It's the wrong scene. I clicked the wrong button. Hi, everybody. I'm at this one. How's it going? Welcome back. And more. I love and more. I can only do the and more joke when I play Night Rain. That's the problem. Happy Saturday. It sure is, everybody, except my glasses are a little dirty. Oh no, hang on. And you'll never guess why. Many reasons. Hang on. I didn't really prepare properly for this. I was supposed to bring scissors. I forgot. But take a look. Okay, first let me clean my glasses. But I'm really excited to show something off today. Exceptionally excited. This is gonna open up gaming. And we were just talking about this, so you know what? Just you wait, I'm so pumped! Early gamers. Maybe I'll turn off the music, because you know what? It's as much as it's very cinema, it's kind of not what I'm looking for right now. Hang on. Okay, here we go. Hang on, Night Rain. Give us a minute. We're not night raining right now. We're doing something else first. We are actually I don't need this. Okay, hang on. Oh my god. I'm really excited. I'm ready, but I'm not ready for this. Okay, so number one, do you remember how we were talking about how I can't play console games because my cap card isn't working, I'm having issues with it, and how, you know, it would be such a shame if I couldn't play any of those really cool exclusives, including my favorite game, Bloodborne, or anything like that? Well, I got a new cap card! Yee! Elgato sent me a cap card! So now, Bloodborne's back on the menu, gamers. And this is gonna be my Duskbloods machine. I'm so excited. All those exclusive games I've been talking about that I really wanted to play, Shadow of the Colossus, all this stuff. It's gonna work. I'm really excited about it. So this is the 4KX, which is like very cool. I'm gonna open it. Eee! More unboxings. But to be fair, like, this is like so exciting. I've been really hoping. Yeah, Elgato. Honestly, Elgato's just like kind of the best. I got their mic now. Ow. Except for it when it hits me or when I hit it. Ghosts of Yote? Ghosts of Yote was on my radar, but this is just so exciting because there's so many different games that I really wanted to play. Older ones, newer ones. This is what I'm gonna be able to play. Take a look. It's so nice. It's so cool. So I have one of their older cap cards, but I don't think it can handle next gen systems. So this is gonna be my update. Oh, it's really light. I love it. USB-C, HDMI in, HDMI out. Okay. Perfect. This is gonna be my machine so we can play Duskbloods. I'm ready. Whenever they announce it. All right, you leave those unfavorable stories out of the stream right now. I'm very excited. I specifically requested this one because I read this is the best one. HDMI cables, gaming. Also, bracelets if you're feeling fancy. Okay, no, I'm not that weird. I'm just saying it's very cyberpunk. Yay! I can't wait to test it out. What game should I play first? Weapon 2? Yeah, this is me with my dual whips. I'm really pumped for this though, seriously. I'm not even ready. Thank you, Elgato, for sending me a capture card so that I could play Bloodborne. Woo! Night Rain with Saint? I could actually play Night Rain with Saint. He'd have to carry me. But I wouldn't have any relics, which is me at my strongest. That's like for the best. forgot that wire weapon. Oh my god, yeah, there is a wire weapon in Cyberpunk. I used it. It's really good. All right, this is literally all I need. I got my cables. It's USB-C to USB-C, but this surely... Is this for the... Which one is this for? All right, listen, I know how to use cap cards. I just also forget sometimes. So this is what goes in, and this is what goes out, and then this is USB-C. Oh, if this is for the monitor, then I'm gonna need a converter. Okay, all right. Bloodborne playthrough with each weapon is back on the menu? Hey, it's true. I haven't been able to do any console gaming in a long time, and I kind of miss using my PlayStation, especially for those exclusives. One second. Okay. So I just wanted to show that off. I don't know what we're going to use it for yet. I really want to play Shadow of the Colossus, but I also have so much to play right now. I've never played Shadow of the Colossus, and I've heard it is incredible. And it's one of those games that's sort of been on my list for a really long time, like even pre-stream, and I just like never got around to. And I love playing games like that. So that could be a great one. But yeah, I have to test this out. So we'll see when I can work one out. Perfect. Just gonna put that over there. BG3 Enjoyers in Shambles? Well, BG3 should have been on console. Just kidding. It's also on console. Okay. It's the joke. Oh my god. So this is going to be a really big deal. Genuinely, I think this is going to be... It's gonna be able to make console gaming an option again, which is so crazy because I've sort of not played on console in so long. No chat runs? Probably no chat runs. I want to see what the community's up to, and I only did one randomized run in like 2 weeks. But we will also do some chat runs, maybe. Oh man, I miss NIGHTREIGN. Hello, NIGHTREIGN, my beloved. I like to see what the community's up to and how everyone's doing. You know, just it's like a health check. It's like a checkup. It's like, hey, are you guys doing good? And mostly, yeah. But I am like sort of also kind of done with NIGHTREIGN, which is also sort of sad because I really love it. But I still want to play it because it's still the funnest game that I'm playing right now. Sorry, Neo 3. Neo 3 is really fun, but it's not NIGHTREIGN. Although it does also start with an N. Keep a night relicless with randoms and it's a blast? Dep 5 is built different. I'm telling you. Try doing that in Dep 2 and, well, you just end up with solo runs. I also wanted to do that Elden Ring lore run, but I'm really stalling on that one because I don't really want to play Elden Ring, is the thing. Like, that doesn't sound very fun, so... Keep a Night 5 players get exposed, though? Exposed for what? What did I... Here we go, here we go. I'm looking at this. Okay. Who is officially my least played character right now? It is Raider. Not surprising. Most played. Oh my god, I didn't do anything special for my 300 Duchess run. Whoops. Officially 300 runs with Duchess. Fights last long because I barely do damage, so they die a lot. I feel like a lot of being a gamer comes down to do so much damage that you don't have to do mechanics. It's true. Alright, I'm gonna do an Iron Eye run. Let's actually, no, we're gonna start with Executor. But we're not gonna actually play Executor. I'm just gonna see what people pick and then maybe switch. Who's up right now? Oh! Wait, do I have relics? Yes. Okay. two of my faves and then my least fave. And that's great because I can do my faves, except I'm not very good at Tricephalos, but that's why I always keep fighting him. No hit a major boss because I still knock the shit out of him. I'm telling you, this is strat for reals. What do the 3 pips mean? Is that like bars that have to fill up? Okay. Let's see how Tricephalos with randoms is going. Cause like I'm not very good at Tricephalos. I don't know that anyone is though. Maybe that's a hot take. I just feel like Everdart Tricephalos is kind of a weenie. Okay, all right, then I will Iron Eye it up. Oh, that's a terrible idea. Why would I play Iron Eye? I'm very bad at Iron Eye on this fight. Oh well. So we'll do a mix today because I did want to randomize who we're fighting, but then I just got so excited to pick Tricephalos, so I kind of cheated, but that's okay. The randomization comes from the game, so everything... And they are random runs. How far are you in Neo 3 with those spoilers? I just beat the part that is at past embargo. So I'm in a different era. It took longer than I thought. I had way more to play. Whee! A mix of chat and snipes? Hopefully not. Hopefully a good balance. Because that's why I play with chat, so then I also play with randoms. Also, yeah, a little earlier. I'm starting to stream earlier. I'm going to see if I can adjust my schedule because that would be a lot easier to get more sleep. And I kind of like being on a non-degen schedule. It's working very well for me. Just got to the new era? Yep. I figured everyone would catch up to me really quickly, which was the point. Because really, I wasn't expecting to enjoy Neo 3 as much as I did. So I went from I'm not playing it and not really, you know, that interested to, oh, I guess I'm gonna actually play it. And probably beat it this time. We'll see. But I do love Night Rain. This is kind of like, to relate this to another Canadian, Northern Lion, this is my Binding of Isaac. Except I don't think I'm going to play Night Rain for 5 years nonstop every single day. But, you know, close enough. Was that an accidental ping? Okay, lock on. Still could use some work. Dude, I'm telling you, all my Dev 5 gamers stop playing Dev 5 and they're doing random trios with me. Or BG3. Dude, BG3 needs to stop being so confusing because it makes my brain melt and I can only play it for like 5 hours at a time before my brain is utterly cooked. It's so real. I wish I understood that game a little better. Because I know that there's so much more that I could do if I knew how to do D&D stuff. You know? There's so many like little cool... I know I could fuck with the game so much more if I understood how to do anything. Like, I'm like, oh, I could break... Like, remember when I went to that magic tower in Baldur's Gate and they had like a barrier? I didn't know how to deal with the barrier, so I thought maybe Gale would say something about it, but Gale's a freaking idiot. He didn't say anything about it. I don't know what to do about barriers. You don't need to min-max it? I'm not talking about min-maxing. I'm talking about I found a cool thing and I don't know what to do about it because my magic guy won't say anything because he's an idiot. Like, what do I hire him for? Like, I just want to do something cool, but the game won't tell me how to do it. So I just can't, which is so sad. Navigating barriers can be tough. Yeah, it can be. They're really hard. I'm something of a barrier breaker. Chat runs? Nope, random. Right now. We'll do a bit of both. What do we got? Yeah, we got double balancers. Oh, fuck. I feel like I have to give her the Halo Scythe. We're fighting Tricephalos with Halos, like, and I got the Halo Scythe again. I shouldn't have taken it. Because you know what's gonna happen. There's only one thing that can be done with Tricephalos, and that is to simply destroy him like he's nothing. It's too strong. Does she have Dormant Reapers? No, because, like, remember, this is not Deep in Night, so there's only, like, 3 slots. You can't fit everything. Where are you guys going? You're not supposed to actually go for that. Reapers? You're supposed to simply get it by pure luck, like I do. The desire sensor will otherwise manifest. Not everyone has streamer luck? That's a skill issue. You just have to be luckier. It is actually a little ridiculous how often I get the Halo Sight, though. I don't even want it that much. I think it's too strong. It's no fun. I will give it to her, though. It'll be a present once she hits level 7. Is she already level 7? Oops, that's not what I meant to click. I meant to click this. And once she hits level 7, I will give her a present. Where's Bird? Is he in the mine, maybe? Unfortunately, I have starting weapon or weapon I can't use yet, and there's no in between. I'm sorry, is that the Glintstone fucking Christopher? No. It's the Glintstone Chris at home. Okay. Oh my god. Lock on, please help me. Thank you. I have a present for you. It's the freaking Halo Scythe. Technically, I have better stats for it, but with double balancers, there's no contest. There we go. Boys, sure. That hat makes Iron Eye look British? But isn't that a tricorn? The British do not own the tricorn. I refuse to give it to them. It's like the Bloodborne hat, but like Robin Hoodie. Where are you going? Hey, Master FPS, thanks for the 10 gifted memberships to the YouTube community. I really appreciate that. Thanks so much. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for supporting the stream. Game? There we go. Wait, why did you aim that way? We were supposed to aim that way. Oh, that's fine. Bloodborne is not British. This is a good throwback to the time that someone came to the stream and said that Bloodborne is literally based on London, and I'm like, well, no, it isn't. Like, the accents are UK, but the architecture is, oh gosh, it's been so long. I believe Viennese? I believe it's based on Vienna, but now I actually don't recall, so feel free to fact check that. But the general, like, architecture of the buildings and stuff is not the UK. Prague? Oh, it could be Prague, yeah. But yeah, I had this this person come to the stream and they said that it's literally, Bloodborne literally is London. And I'm like, but it's not London. It's like, they have the accents, but the architecture is based on this and blah, blah, blah. And he's like, no, it's literally London. And I'm like, all right, like, I don't know if he took a meme too seriously. You know, like the Bloodborne represents the horror of being in England or some shit memes. Like, I've seen those, right? And I always go, haha, I get it, England, right? But like, I think he maybe took them too seriously. I did forego it was Prague. I have to admit to you, I think it's a little hilarious to me that, like, you use accents in, like, wait, is it raining? Oh shit, the rain's already here? Sick, let's go. You use accents in, like, Dark Souls, and no one's like, oh my god, Dark Souls, Lordran is literally London, bro. But, like, because it's you know, not fantasy dragons, but werewolves and shit, everyone's like, oh dude, it's London. You know what I mean? Like, we're playing Neo right now, and everyone in the English VA is British AF, and no one's claiming is London. I don't know, it's just like British accents. I don't know, it's weird. That's why NIGHTREIGN is based, because it's not just British accents. Right? Like, Iron Eye has a really nice American accent. He sounds like Leon Kennedy. Love it. Love that for him. You're playing with Japanese VAs? Oh, what, you don't want to hear Crucible? And EAOS? And EOS all the time? That's so crazy that you wouldn't want to hear that. What? Yeah, exactly. Like, what's... Seriously. I'm just gonna put this out there. If you are like, wow, the English VA is so, like, weird, why are they all British? I want you to bring that energy to my next Witcher 3 playthrough. I'm just putting that out there because I was saying it and everyone's like, what do you mean, Wraff? The voices are so good. The British is so good. And I'm like, I'm telling you, terrible. The name's German? Welcome to fantasy game. They do that. I don't even know if German is German. It might be. But you see what I mean? It's not London. It's not meant to be like literally London. It's meant to be kind of like fantasy realm. And aesthetic and stuff. Like, Croat isn't literally France. Even E33 did British accents? Yep, and I was all about saying it's not good and I don't like it, and I wish that they picked French as a second language people, and I got so much shit for that. I got so much shit, and I stand by it. Dude, I can't believe she isn't using the Halo scythe I got her. She's gonna make me cry. I got it for her level 7 birthday. I wish they hired people who spoke English as a second language with Polish accents to do the Witcher VA. I don't care. And you know what's crazy? They did that in the fucking DLC. Everyone has an accent in English, and I was so mad. I was like, oh, okay, so you could do it. Oh, okay. All right. I'm just saying, inconsistent. Like Caelid is Ohio? I don't think Ohio is swampy enough, man. Like, I get it, haha, Ohio, but I just feel like... swampy. I do think Florida fits better, yeah. And you like this game you claim? What game? I like most games. I just also wish that they did different voice acting. Like, E33 is aggressively French. They literally have outfits where you can have a baguette on your back. And you're telling me that they made them British? No, Caelid is definitely Florida. What are we cooking? I'm talking about accents again. I'm on my shit again. I'm using Neo 3 as a launching board to continue my opinion on how we should pick people with the accent. It's better. They swear in French? I know, they have baguettes on their back and they go merde. Although they do not swear in French. I'm sorry, saying merde is not swearing in French. It's... I really wish they wouldn't do that, because to me it's like when I hear the VA in Neo 3 go crucible. It just makes me laugh uncontrollably. Isn't it? Like, yeah, okay, I think I did the right way. Oh. Oh, yeah, he did go to a mine. Alright, so that's what my boy was doing. Love the opinion that studios should hire unknown actors, but I get that they also want to make money. Yeah, I just, like... There are some serious celebrity VAs, so... I just do wish there was a little bit more variability in voice acting talent. Agree Sekiro is Japanese? Yeah, but Sekiro literally takes place in a real... Like, it's basically historical, but with fantasy retelling. Like, if Yarnum was called London, then yeah. Ashina was a real place. That was shocking to me. I thought Ashina was fictional, and they just like added it to a real point in history. Sort of like Yarnum and stuff? No, dude. It was real. I should have played Duchess this run. I didn't know that I would get my favorite spell on Duchess. Does Duchess not want it? Are we not gonna do mountaintops? Probably later. Sekiro is historical? Yes, it takes place during the same era as Neo 3. The Warring States period. Although I think it's like a little after the Neo 3 specific period, because Shingen's army is like folded into Tokugawa's at the time. We were talking about this during Neo 3. But Ashina was a real place. And yeah, they just do like the fantasy thing. Like obviously they didn't have like the rejuvenating waters or whatever, but yeah. That was news to me. I did not know Ashina was real. I thought they made like a fictional part of Japan, but no, Ashina was a real province. I was like, what? It's really neat. That's why I love Sekiro so much. It's interesting to compare FromSoft's take on history, sort of retold. Opening text crawl from Sekiro, first sentence, in the closing years of the Sengoku era. Okay, I kind of forgot about that part. But to be fair, can you blame me? There's so much pretty stuff happening. There's like trees, and I'm like, whoa! Who has time to be reading? But no, I thought the era in history was real, but the area was fictional. But it turns out both are real. Remember Massacre was going on? Yeah, but like, it was fall leaves. So like, it was like a pretty massacre. All the arrows in his face. Me when I have to play Peak and I climb a cactus. Man, Peak was really fun. I want to play that again. I want to actually win. Maybe just once, as a treat. Are we talking about that one person took Bloodborne's setting way too seriously? Yes, yes. That's one of my favorite times ever. No! Bloodborne is literally London. It takes place in London. Well, it's called Yarnum, though. No, it's London! Ashina was a samurai clan and not a place, but it's both. That's the thing. The Ashina clan is also like, the region is called Ashina because it is the place where the clan lives. If it was London, they would have mentioned the Clash stuff. Did you know that dragons were real and dinosaurs are not? Well, what do you think dinosaurs are? They're just dragons, bro! Wait until we play Duskbloods and then we'll know all about this. There's dragons in it, but also well, actually, I don't know that there's dragons, but there's definitely dinosaurs. At least one. Play it now. People are watching for you, not the game. What? Play what now? Dragons are a myth. It's the unicorns that are real? Yeah, they're just called rhinoceri. This is a weird path. Where are we going? You know what? I'm down. I sort of kind of autopilot, you know, to where I usually go. So I'm always down to kind of switch it up and see what other people do. What you doing? Okay, but where am I now? Maybe this is a bad idea. I don't know where I am. Wait, is this the... What? What? We're not fighting it here, are we? Okay, sure. You know what? Whatever. The mark break made it land! Yay! Oh shit, I'm so dead. Alright, I shouldn't have been under the head. I don't think I've ever fought the dragon not all the way up on the cliff. I have to admit, I feel like it's a bit worse because there's more buffs that you can get, including anti-dragon effect and frostbite buffs. So I would definitely, like, having done this route now for the first time ever, I'm kind of like, meh, I don't know if it's the best, but it's fun to do to confirm. Wait. He got reposted while I was reposting him? Okay. Yeah, what are they running? Where are they running? Ah, they're using sorceries. But then give me back the Halo scythe. Dang it. Yeah, it's a lot worse here. And you know what's even worse? Is that we don't get the buff. So, that was like... I'm glad we did it, but also, I wouldn't do it again. Why have a double balancers build if you're gonna use sorceries? Listen. It's not even... That is not the problem to me. The problem to me is that I want it. Wait, how do we get the buff from here? I don't think we do. They're confused? No, no, no. Maybe they're just wise. They have a secret path. I don't think it's the case, but maybe. But no, listen. Your relics don't matter. I run all different kinds of stuff. I'm chilling. It's fine. But I am a little curious as to why they're not... They decided to fight the most annoying bitch in the game. Rooftop or mountaintop dragon. And then they decided not to run their OP shit. Like, that does confuse me. This is a terrible route. It's better to get the buff first because it's like at the outer edge of the circle. But now we know. Can you really say that without having done it? Now I know for sure. Don't fight the dragon at the midpoint. It's important. Hopefully Witcher 4 they make better bosses. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, here we go. It's all gonna turn into make everything a Souls-like. I don't want to live in this era anymore. I would like to live in the Sengoku era instead. Just kidding. That would be terrible. I wouldn't want to live in the Sengoku era. Just the first era that came to mind. I hope they maybe use the characters a little better in Witcher 4. Whatever they are. I hope that they don't break all of their lore to flanderize characters. Or to create hot, sexy redheads that are named after a character that they don't act like. Like, shit like that. That's all I wish, to be honest. I'm not mad or anything. It's only lore is like the only thing that I care about ever, so... Yeah, the S word. Want to hear the rant? What was I ranting about again? I forgot. Oh yeah, Witcher! They wrote characters bad! It's a good game, and I love CD Projekt Red, but dang, they wrote some of those characters bad. What were they even thinking? I wasn't even as mad about it as I could be. Because I didn't finish the books at the time. I really love Night Rain.
There is no escape.
Ah! There is no escape. I wasn't paying attention. Ah! I looked away again. Sorry. Aren't there like a lot of books? There's only like 8. And 2 of them are prequels, so there's only like 6. That's not that many books. Especially with how fast they are to read. Oh my god, they are amazing. They're such smooth reads and they're so funny. Elemental damage negation will hopefully help keep my ass alive during this sequence. Where's... Did Duchess already go in? She did, she did. Wish I'd read the books so that I could push up my glasses. Listen, I can do that, and I just want it to be known that there are examples in the games where they reference things from the books very well. And they're more like Easter eggs, kind of like the Fallout show, which I've only seen like 1 episode, so I don't know that much, but they don't go like, hey, this is a Fallout Vegas, New Vegas reference. They just go to Novak, and there's like a little scene in Novak. I thought that was pretty cute. I like that sort of thing. So like, for example, there's a quest relating to the Catriona Plague, which is a reference to the books. They don't really go over the rats. But there's stuff like that. But then they do things that make no sense considering the books give a perfect example of character behavior. And then they just do, oh, what if character does complete opposite behavior? And it's like, why? It's weird. It doesn't make any sense. God, I love this arena. Oh, do you remember when we saw the trailer and we saw this and it's just, ah! And I love this song! It is very orange, but I love the battle standards. They're so Simina. There's more dogs. Ow. Got them all, I think, which is freaking spicy. Okay. That was kind of rude. I should have dodged anyway. I broke my own rule, which is always dodge as if it is on you. But he really turned and then just kind of... Whee! Okay, don't look at chat right now. You're fighting a big dog with 3 heads. Oh, Jesus. I might be cooked. Debuffed? No! The Aura Farm! Fuck, I shouldn't have hit him. Why did I hit him? Like, I literally said it, but I was like, I'm gonna hit him though. Okay, let's lock on, please. There's like 3 dogs. Some serious Cerberus. Ow! I want to replay on that fucking hitbox. Real talk. Fuck me. Shit. Reminder you defense on charge attacks? This is the fight. You die once, you'll die twice. In my experience, it fucking sucks, but that happens to me all the time. I literally just fucking got out. Everything this freaking dog is a hitbox. Whoa, I don't think so, sweetie. Whoa! See what I mean? It's aura farming again, so you can't hit it or it buffs its damage. I know I hit it anyway, but I'm just saying. I just love how easy it is to hit this boss. You know what I mean? That might be the most unfortunate incident of my adult life. She's 100% trolling. I kind of wish she hadn't taken the Halo save if she wasn't going to use it. Because, like, then I'd be using it right now. It's also really unfortunate that I died to res my teammate. Okay, but the problem is it wasn't the slam attack that killed me. I wish I had the halos. Like, they shouldn't have. This is what I get for being nice. That's okay. I actually had the Erdtree bow, so I would have been happier using the Erdtree bow, but I'm just saying. Bird time. Oh no. Hang on. I was gonna do something. I don't remember what it was. Oh, my relics. Yeah, I forgot to look through my relics that I got there. I kind of like this. I think I will keep it. Claws, sure. There. Yeah, I kind of got really fucked by like the AoEs that he put on the ground. But that's just like luck, and I was only there because I was trying to res my teammate. So a bit of a shame. Apparently most of my favorite characters in Witcher 3 are very different in the book, like Triss or Avallac'h. Yeah, Avallac'h is literally, in the books, the biggest prick asshole, and the fact that they made him like, no, he's actually like kind of a nice guy is the funniest shit on the planet. Like, I cannot exaggerate how much of a gigantic fucking asshole the elves are in the books. I'm talking like genocide of humans level. And Avalok is described by the unicorns, which is such a funny sentence. This particular elf is described by the unicorns as, they call him the fox because he's tricky, because he's dangerous. He's the most dangerous. He's described as the real villain behind everything else. The other elves, like Eredin, he's a bad dude, but the one you really have to watch out for is Avalok. So it's hilarious to me that the games were like, oh, actually? He like grows to care about Ciri a little bit. The elves in the books are fucked up. Like the what are they called? The elves who left. Avalog is my fave ice type. Hold on. I know you're making a joke, but Avalog is your fave ice type? I don't believe it. I'm so sorry to people who like these Pokemon. I think that if Binnacle and Avalog and its Evos were like removed from the game, they would be better. I hate them. I'm sorry to all the Binnacle enjoyers. I'm sorry. What do you mean there aren't many good ice types when Alolan Ninetales exists? Okay, no, that's like one. There's a lot of good ice types though. Dugong? Does it have passive she benefits from? The Halo Scythe? No, she just took it to take it, I guess, and then troll. I don't know why. Dugong really like say Lapras at least. Okay, are you shitting on my girl Dugong? Fucked up. Dano, also thank you so much for 44 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the support. Thank you. He's the only real tanky ice type. Okay, I'm sorry that I roasted Avalog. I just don't really like Avalog that much. Or Avalok, for that matter. Welcome back, Dano. Thank you so much for 44 months of Prime. That is crazy. Maybe they don't even know what the weapon does. If you're fighting Everdark Tricephalus and you don't know that you should use Halo Scythe on him and you're running double balancers, then I don't know what to tell you. Like, that's sort of like, what is that? That to me is the person who watched a YouTube video that said they should run double balancers, but doesn't know why. And that's the problem. You should at least know why. Now listen, it's possible they didn't run it because it's too OP. I respect that. But I don't think it was the right idea. I think it was a bad idea. But at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter that much because, well, it was fine. Well, except for that we lost. And I spent a lot of time resing them. And I wish that I hadn't spent so much time resing them. But I like to res people so that they're in the fight. Oh, damn? Triple Scholar? Okay, maybe we don't then. Maybe I'll do... Who do I want? Do I redeem myself? I'm gonna bring Duchess. Yeah. I'm gonna do it. A man, Avalok has an off-screen character arc. The elves in the books for Witcher, and they don't go over this in the Witcher game because it would really make their whole they're actually not so bad, especially Avalok. They would kind of undermine it. There's a reason they didn't address this, but the general plot of The Witcher is that there was I know we're talking about Witcher again. I love Witcher. I've been thinking about Witcher lately because I just finished the recent book that came out, Crossroad of Ravens. Mwah. It was so good. So good. So the general plot is that there was it's called the Conjunction of Spheres. Basically, the world was just normal, and then all of a sudden all these other worlds like collided with it, and all these other beings from different planes came to the one world. So that is actually where humans came from. Humans were from a different world, and the elves used to live in the Witcher world, and that's also where monsters came from. Because they're all basically like aliens, for lack of a better term. And that's also where magic came in. So the elves suddenly had these humans here, and a lot of them didn't like them very much, but they were stupid and primitive, so it was okay. But eventually, some of those elves left the plane and went to a different one. And that is the group of elves that make up the villains in The Witcher 3. Eredin, the king, and Avallac'h. And what Ciri discovers, she is kidnapped by them in the books, and she is kept there for very creepy reasons, which we're not going to get into. But basically, they imprison her there, and the unicorns help her escape. But before she does, they're trying to convince her that she's actually, like, she should stay here and it's, like, good. And Avallac'h is mainly doing this, and he says, you know, there's a really bad thing coming. It's called the White Frost, and it's going to kill everyone. But if you help us, we will bring the humans to this world, and we will protect them, because it isn't coming to this world. And eventually Ciri starts to be like, okay, maybe he's right. Like, maybe he has a point, like that. Maybe I should stay. And she's starting to, and then she eventually finds a, she finds humans in this world. And she realizes two things. Number one, there are already humans in this elven world, but they're basically kept as slaves and are used only as servants in this world. They do not have any language, and their breeding is carefully controlled so they don't outnumber the elves. And then on one of her journeys trying to escape, she finds a mass grave with the rest of the humans, and she realizes that the humans used to live in this world and the elves came in and killed all of them. That is who Avallac'h is, and this is what he's trying to do. He lies to Ciri in order to convince her to stay so that she stops trying to escape. Because if she realizes her true potential, she will be able to escape, which she does. Yeah, no, it's fucked up. The elves are bad. Like, ugh. And Avallac'h is the worst. They don't address this in The Witcher, because then us hanging out with Avallac'h would be a little twisted. The Scoia'tael? No, the Scoia'tael are, it's a little different. Those are the elves that stayed behind. There are elves that didn't go with the, I forget what they call them. There's terms used for the different elves, but I'm blanking on it. So, there is no off-screen character arc that makes sense. This is one of my criticisms of the way that Witcher 3 is written. That is one character who, if you think he would ever change his mind, then you drank the Kool-Aid. He is so committed to his plan. And he's very, very tricky. He's kind to Ciri in the books as well, but it's to manipulate her. It's really messed up. We only just started watching the TV series. The TV series is ass. Don't watch it. It's not even worth watching. I don't say that about many things, but it might be the worst thing on television. Like, ever. What TV series? That is actually the correct answer. TV series? Unless it's the OG series with Żebrowski as Geralt. Okay, but like, I don't think there's a good live action adaptation. Scholar, no, he got eaten by a dog. All of Witcher 3 Avallac'h was scheming as well, we just don't know it. No, they just wrote him badly. They retconned the genocide, they retconned the Ciri ran from them in terror because she uncovered their truth. Like, they retconned a lot of stuff for that. There's no way Ciri would be with Avallac'h. No shot. Witcher 3 is really good, but it's nothing compared to the books. They're so good. Guard breaking. I don't think anyone's gonna really be doing any guard breaking, but there's a chance that I get like a stance breaking Ash of War or something. Witcher lore? I know, it's one of my favorite things to talk about. Never get tired of Scholar's beauty / charm. I know, he's so handsome. Like, this is like the catwalk sexy group right here. We got Duchess, Recluse, and Scholar. Although, to be fair, like, every character could kind of be that. Like, we could also have Undertaker as one of the 3, you know. I like Gontor Dim. I heard he wasn't in the books. Yep, this is sort of my other main point, which is that when the Witcher devs do their own thing with their own original characters, they tend to do a really good job. But when they work with characters that are from the books, they fuck them up so royally that it makes me mad. Ooh, Halo Scythe. Are we fighting Try again? Yeah. Oh, okay. Like, beyond belief. Undertaker's charm can't be beat. As to be honest with you, I kind of associate Undertaker with my cat because both of them are adorable, troubling, dangerous creatures who like to lick walls. I can't backstab this guy. I'm trying so hard. There we go. It is true though, some people don't know how to write with other people's characters. It's like a known thing with writers. I've already forgotten a lot of the character names in the books. Like, who's the Black Knight? Stop blogging! Ah! Alright, my team saved my cheeks there, that's for sure. Ooh, bloodstained dagger. I like this. Whee! Do you want to do basement boss? We should do basement boss. Black Knight who says who says it's only a flesh wound. No, in Witcher. He has a really complicated name, so it's not surprising that I forgot it. Whoop. That was a really fun true combo that I got stuck in. I really love true combos. They feel very good. I like getting hit by something and then getting hit by something else. I love backstabbing these guys. It's my toxic trait. His name is like Cal Kane. I don't remember his name. Are we coming? Alright, alright. We really shouldn't fight him here, but... Come on. This would be the worst place on the planet to fight this guy, but that's okay. Lots of bleed procs, very helpful. Dude, why didn't you get the res? What? Jesus Christus, I thought she was gonna get the res. That's why I didn't go for it, because he was on me. Oh my god. Recluse. Oh my god, she's just head scratching over and over again. Oh, no. I think I know why she didn't get the res, actually. Oh my. I'll do this. Okay. I'm so sorry to that Scholar. I had aggro. I forgot. Well, listen, I know it can be hard for Recluse to get reses, but we've talked about this. Gwyn only took the sorry, that's so funny. Gwyn only thinking about his own interests. What else is new? True. Just like this is just like Dark Souls 1. No, it's okay. I just feel bad because like I really thought if I pulled the boss away, she could very easily get the res. So I just kind of let Scholar die like that. This is fun. Whee! Yeah, I think that you guys aren't gonna make it out of the goo. That's okay. You guys will respawn. And hopefully have time to hit a grace as well. I'm not gonna deal with the Eobard right now. I want to, but I'd rather get that flask. And I also kind of want this now, actually. Look at that! Hit a grace, no problemo. Got enchiladas for dinner? Aw, that sounds really good. You know what? I wish that Revenant did not get a Frida skin and they just waited to give Undertaker a Frida skin. And then Revenant actually got a good skin. Okay, listen, I'm not doing a camp right now. I know it's an easy one, but I don't want to really touch the goo anymore. I'm chilling. I had like a whole goo side arc, so I'm kind of chilling now. I want to like not be in the goo anymore. What skin will work for Rev? Well, literally pretty much anything, because they gave her some like yee-ass haircut Mikola skin, which is like the worst thing in the game, and then they gave her a Frida gosh darn nun skin, which is like just not cute. And then they gave her the cute Dragon School skin, love that one, and then they gave her her cute little Lolita skin, love that one. Maybe we could get a little bit more of that, you know? Like good, actual nice skins. I can't really see when he's in the bushes. That was too greedy of me. I fucked up. Oh no. I thought I clicked that. Oh well. Whoops. Gave Revenant Dark Wraith Duchess Kieran? I don't think Revenant should have gotten Dark Wraith. She's like... She's so little! Oh my god, imagine like a tiny little Dark Wraith. Oh my god, it'd be so cute. No, that would be terrible. It would be really funny, but like it wouldn't really be the vibe I think they're going for. Like she's so small. Like I'm imagining like her walking in and the camera pans and you see the Dark Wraith. And then you like get flashbacks to New Londo in Dark Souls 1 and you're like, whoa. And then like you suddenly realize that she's like 2 apples tall and you're like, wait, what? Adorable. Me. Ronnie skin for Revenant? Okay, but like, why are we giving them Elden Ring skins? We already had Elden Ring. What about like fun? Where is your sense of creativity? Cirrus of the Sunless Realms. I don't want any of these. I actually do love Cirrus. She has some really sick armor. Scholar needs a Patches skin? No, he doesn't. He's handsome. He's handsome as is. Hear me out, Smo skin for Revenant? Okay, I'm not hearing you out anymore. The hearing is banned. Guardian Ornstein? Okay, I'm listening. Did you play Rev when if they gave her new skins? I want her to be like a functional character before I consider playing her again. Like, I want her to make sense. And since they're not gonna do that, if they're just gonna keep putting fucking relics in the game that make me have to play a fucking RNG game without RNG, then no, I'm not, I don't intend to. I'll play her when I have to, kind of the way that they buff her, which is give her like a little band-aid every once in a while. So, no, I wouldn't play her if they gave her new skins. I'm done. There's no reason to. Ooh! The Night Hordes multiply! Suddenly, dragons. No, put your head down. I can't see. What? What the? I was hoping being invisible would give me like another opportunity to hit them a little more. Like, that's the thing. I love playing this game without relics or just with more randomization. I don't like things like Dormant Power. Because it's like... I don't know. It's more fun to kind of use what you get because the reason I like this game partially is because of the randomization. I know it's still fairly limited compared to some other roguelikes, but it's still got that vibe. And I really like it. So the idea that they buffed a character by giving her relics that just have her use a single spell the entire run is so insane to me. I don't want to use one spell the entire run. Even if you're like, no, but it's like one spell category because you can do all the dragon call. Okay, like, no. It's just not neat. What's randomized here? Well, my teammates, first of all. And that, can we not agree, is that not the ultimate source of randomization? Holy fuck! A Blood Anspur Rapier with Bloodblade and improved skill attack power on it? Scholar, buy this. I'm not buying it for you. Because you know, last time no one used the thing I bought. But holy shit! Incredible. For reals. I will buy this because I feel like it, and then I'll buy this because I feel like it, and then I mean, like, affinity damage negation would be great, but like I don't have that, so I'm just gonna not. Oh, I can buy him some snacks. Hey, I will buy you this because I like you, Scholar. Here you go, Scholar, enjoy. This is for Scholar. Scholar, 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 Scholar. Have that. It's for you. I bought you a present. Don't take that. It's not for you, Recluse. You don't need it. You have FP consumption of the yin yang. He bought it, I think. Let's see. Let's see. Did he buy it? He bought it! Ooh, you love a knower. I'm so excited for him. Whee! Buy some pots and hold on to them? No, pot builds are dumb, especially since they're fire pots on the fire boss. I shouldn't say they're dumb, but like I think they're dumb, so I'm not gonna buy them for him because I don't want him to do dumb things. Because I could give him fire pots and then he could buy them and then they would do no damage to the fire dog. You know what I mean? Metagamer's been playing Rev a lot recently. I have literally never cared about meta. But let me fucking tell you something. I've been saying the same shit since release. Y'all started changing. I have been consistent. I have been saying the same shit over and over and over again on a character that I have played probably more than most of the people who are like, but isn't she good now? I'm confused in my chat all the time. I've been misunderstood a billion fucking times. So I'm not even gonna bother to repeat myself. All I'm saying is I haven't changed what I've been saying since the game came out about Revenant. Yeah, suddenly Revenant is meta and I'm like, I can't roll my eyes any harder or they'll get stuck like that. I have been saying the same shit since release. I've been misinterpreted a billion times. Don't even care anymore. But I have no reason to play Revenant because I don't really... It's like really frustrating when you really like a character and you can tell the devs don't. Do you know what I mean? It's really unpleasant. And that's why I'm just gonna play Duchess. Because she was my favorite in the network test. Had a blast playing her, so now I'll just have a blast playing her. You can't ruin her. Where are the teammates? Oh, they're coming. I came here, you know, knowing they were behind. I figured they'd join me. These have really wide hitboxes, so I just run. Girl, what happened to you? Nothing was even... Okay, I'm so sorry. That... What happened to her? He shot a fireball that way. And then she just exploded. It actually distracted me so much. What happened? Oh my fucking god. Woo. Sorry, that made me lose focus because I was really entertained, but this always happens to me. I get distracted by something and then I freaking get hit by something dumb. Yeah, she just lit herself on fire. Oh my god, we got this though. That's perfect. I am gonna hit this Grace though, so we can reset. Oh my god. Maybe he swung or maybe the lightning hit her, but it just looked like the fireball aimed at the opposite direction just exploded her. Oh, funny. Oh my god. All right, let's see if I can do the sweaty gamer climb. Okay, that doesn't count. We do it once more. All right, we're doing the sweaty gamer climb. It counts. It counts. Sweaty gamers only. Ah! Scholar, no! Scholar, no! Ah! All right. No, Scholar! Don't bully him. He's handsome. Fuck. Oh, man. Get on up there. The fight isn't over. Dude, what even hit you? What is happening to you? You're just exploding. That was on me, wasn't it? Oh shit. No, I don't want to explode. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, I'm having a great time. Oh, man. Oh, that was fun. Ah. I should probably drop some of these. I'm not even like using any magic. I was just hoping I'd get the Glintstone Chris. Blows up recluse with mind. Okay, okay. You know that little gif of the kitty? You know that someone's holding a kitten and the kitten kind of goes, and he looks like he's trying to blow you up with his mind? That's what happened. She just kept exploding. Oh, shit. I'm feeling good about this one, gamers. Now, I know what you're gonna say, Wraff, don't you have, like, nothing but blue weapons? Yeah. This is gonna be fun for me. This is me in my happy place. She's got Glintstone Pebble. She's got, like, she's set. You're actually so set. I have the Bloodstained Dagger. You buy the Halo Scythe? No. You don't understand. No, I have to resist the call of evil, the call of the L2. I am better when I'm doing nothing but daggering. I am. It's true. It's me in my happy place. I play better that way. It's part of my, like... I kind of thought about doing, like a adjacent to a guide video, but more like how I got to depth 5, but it's not, you know, it's like what works for you doesn't necessarily work for other people sort of thing. Sort of like an anti-meta guide, because I feel like everything's like, you have to do this, and I've seen so much. I know it wouldn't really be that popular because I'm sort of like, hey, you should do what works for you because it could be better than doing what is expected. Right? Because, like, I basically got there by just using daggers, which are not the best on Duchess. She's a B scaling in Dex. And this was before balancers, of course, right? Because it was before the patch. So, like, I didn't even have the melee buff. I didn't have the skill attack buff. But that's mainly what I did because the quick attacks really worked for me. And they helped me stay alive the most. I do some L2s weaved in, but I wasn't, like, relying on them. And I think that worked best for me. And I think that so many guides are like, well, this is the best way to get damage. And that is true. It is, like, objectively correct. The best way to play Duchess is to use her as a caster. But what if that doesn't work for you? What if you die more when you do that? I guess. Because that's what happened to me. And also, just like a part of this would be like, I got lucky. Luck is always a factor in an RNG-based game, you know what I mean? In hindsight, maybe buying a smithing stone too in the merchant town would have been good. But then I would have definitely gotten a good purple that I wanted to use. So maybe I should have. As one of the last Dagger Duchess games on the planet, I swear. I know. I'm still... That's me. Ow. My whole body. Wait, what is that? I'm so sorry, Scholar. I dragged that into you. That's, like, very much my bad. Wait, you have the Halo Scythe? He bought it?
There is no escape.
Alright, I don't want to stand in that because I know it looks like I can. But I won't. Ow. The one with the worst dexterity has the halo sight, but it's okay because I don't want it. It'll tempt me into doing nasty things with the L2 button. I have to resist. I should have taken negation, but like everything he does is fire. Kind of. Sort of. He is, you know what I mean. Halo is for the weak? No, no, it's not that. It's just I've used the Halo Scythe before. And now with this meta, it almost feels evil. Doesn't he have Dex Relic? Admittedly, I didn't look at the relics. Maybe you have, do you have the Dex Relic? No. I do really appreciate that you guys are like trying to find reasons that people are doing this, but here's the thing you have to understand. Why not? You don't always, like, we're just having fun, silly games. I don't really care if people are doing like meta shit, or else I would be using spells or something. You know what I mean? It's whatever, I'm chilling. It's just a little funny. No. Yeah. Halo is so 2000s. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna buy the Crimson Whirl. Yeah, it's like fun. I'm not sitting there like, why would they use the Halo Sight? That's so suboptimal. It's just, it's like a little funny. So I go like, isn't that funny? But I'm not like upset. I don't want the Halo Sight, or I would have bought it. Hello, Elden Ring playing women. Oh, that's a good start. Oh dear, where's this one gonna go, do you think? That's me. Elden Ring, but it's spelled W-I-M-A-N, so is that Weeman? Did you see a new Dustbloods trailer? I think I would have been added approximately 18 billion times if there was a new Dustbloods trailer. But maybe I missed something. Maybe I did. Who knows? I miss things. I just don't think that chat misses anything. Oh, this is gonna be fun considering how last run went. Oh, I'm having so much fun. So I do want to start rolling for random characters and random bosses, but it's just I'm having so much fun with Tricephalos, even though I'm dying, that I think for now the randomizer is gonna be my teammates. No, Gwen! Get back up there! We need you! They're both dead? What happened? Pencopolis! I said that bad! I'm coming! Penocalypse. Okay, that name is harder to say than you think. We will do random runs with chat, don't worry. It's just right now I wanna, you know, play my game. Oh my god, I should use this dagger. It's holy. Yeah. Let's, yeah. Okay, this. Alrighty. Hey, what up, baby? Can you come here, please? Oh, great, two of them. Oh, that was such horse shit. Or perhaps I should say dog shit. That is actually really annoying, though. All right, they're both fighting one. That's for the best. Except, like, I can't really hold aggro, so it didn't really work out. Oh, no, that's definitely not a good situation at this time. I need them to recombine, so I'm gonna do some damage, or at least try to. What about? I saw it too late. to get them to recombine, it'll be easier to get the res. Or she can get it while they're on me. Either way works. She got it. Incredible. That does suck, but that be like that sometimes. There we go. And charge. And charge. And big. You're not gonna do it? Okay. Okay, aura farming, aura farming. Fuck! Ah! Scooch your dog ass. What the fuck? I'm invisible, you bitch dog. Unfortunate that I wasn't able to get them both. I should have been able to, but the dog was kind of being a prick about it. Kurwa, no. All right, all right, all right. We're back in it. Whew. Ah! I'm not good at this move. I hate it, in fact. And then one more swing-a-reno. There we go. All right. Why did I stand there? I know better. Chad, I goofed. That was actually really fun though. Such a chaotic run. Oh man. Oh shit, I'm having so much fun today. All of this fun without any, with relics too. You can have so much fun. See how much fun you're able to have when you just like have a good time and you just like don't worry about like metaing and shit. Everdark Gladius and Libra are the worst bosses to do with randoms. It's sort of like, okay, basically what you're saying is that harder bosses are harder to do, to be honest. Because if I were to think about the most difficult bosses in this game, it would pretty much be like that. Really, like I'm not trying to talk shit. I'm just saying that that's basically what you're saying because it's true. They're hard. Libra is really unforgiving, requires some good team coordination. Tricephalos is kind of vicious and he has so much splash damage. And then now, of course, we have Everdark Balancers, which similarly requires a lot of team coordination. So like they're going to be harder to do with randoms because they're just more hard. Or I guess the grammar would be harder. You know what I mean? Wilder, Guardian. All right, we're getting up to 30 runs with each character. Pretty sick. I really want to do more try. I'm having so much fun with this. Like, I love, without coincidence, my two favorite bosses to do in general, but also with randoms, are Tricephalos and Libra, I think. Libra's also really fun because every time I want to do Everdark Libra, there are people in chat who go, okay, I'm out. I'm not doing this. And I'm like, yeah. I think we're talking about the Switch port. Number one, never compare a port to a game made for the system because they're not really equivalent. So like, yeah, I'm sure there are some ports that are going to be poorly optimized. Ugh. But like, Skyrim has been ported to like 15 different consoles and there's like 20 different versions. They're trying to milk that game of all it's worth. I wouldn't compare that to Dustbloods. I would compare it to... I know it's not the same as a first-party title, but it's being made for the Switch, so therefore be more comparable to something like that. I'm gonna do more Tricephalus. Is Everdark Leaper really that bad? Yeah, it's considered one of the most challenging fights, and also a lot of people just fucking hate it because there's a shit ton of RNG involved. Including your teammates. Your teammates can actively make the run harder for you, not just because of how they play, but because of who they play. Like Wilder, I don't want to ever see a Wilder on Everdark Libra because Greybow Wilder is so toxic. Okay, if you want to be Undie, then we can just do double Undie. Oh, but maybe I should do dog. Not dog, Iron Eye for dog. Oh, it's too late now. Switch 1 port is 100% better than the Switch 2 port. Honestly, I've been playing my Switch 2. I've noticed a couple things that like are weird. So I put a lot of time into Animal Crossing, and I noticed that ever since, I don't know if it's because I'm playing it on the Switch 2 now, or if I upgraded to the Switch 2 version because I wanted a megaphone. I've noticed that sometimes my screen just goes black, and I have to like wait for it to like, because I play on a monitor, and then I'm just like, and then it comes back and it's fine, and I'm like really weirded out because that never happened to me on the Switch, but I spent most of my time playing docked or undocked on the Switch. So I don't know. Basically, I don't know if anything's going on with the system, but who knows? There's lots of different factors. Bethesda hasn't been good in like since Skyrim, which came out in 2011, by the way, which is the same year that Dark Souls came out. So that's fun. That's good to think about. Oh, I wanted that. Of course I wanted that, though. We're, like, both Undertaker. Wish I picked Dark Souls instead of Skyrim that year. I don't know if I would have been ready for Skyrim. Or, Dark Souls at that time. Microsoft purchase doesn't help. The releases since the merger have been not great. Okay, so remind me what's come out since the merger, because I thought it was just Starfield. I thought Fallout 4 happened before the merger, and that's sort of my main example of them falling directly off a cliff hardcore. And more. Wow, I'm excited for this part. I'm glad you're excited for and more. I forgot to level up. I got hit. Does Oblivion Remaster count? Yeah. I think so. Redfall was a big one? What is Redfall? I've never even heard of it. Which might be making your point. I miss old Bethesda. I don't remember them being so janky. Oh no, they were jankier. They were a lot jankier, but it was like charming jank. Now, if you're wondering what's the difference between regular jank and charming jank, it's sort of like when you watch a movie that's very campy, you know, like old Batman cartoons where they were all like really kind of ridiculous and over the top, but it's intentional. And then compared with something like Morbius, where it's so clearly trying to take itself seriously, but manages to be so campy that it's terrible. In fact, I can't even call it camp because it's like, it's so terrible. Like compare, right?
Phantoms for you
intentionally over the top and unserious versus trying to be serious and manages to be really funny. Okay, I'm not fighting her alone. She scares me more than anything in this game. There's a real boss. Crucible is also good jank. I wouldn't even say that Crucible is jank. Crucible is just like weird VA decision making. what if we do instead not that and go like maybe to a flask or something because we're fighting Everdark Dog? I don't really want to do another camp, to be honest. Where's our executor? Are you going together? No. Okay, they both want to do it. Okay, I've been outvoted. Let's go. So it be. Redfall was Arcane Studios? That's not Bethesda. The very moment I heard that Microsoft purchased Bethesda, and then they were like, okay, we're still working on Elder Scrolls 6, but we're gonna work on this new title. They want us to do this new title called Starfall or whatever. Is that what it's called? Anyway, I was like, we're fucked. Bethesda's over. I actually was like, oh no. Starfield, yeah, that's it. Starfall, yeah, same thing. I literally forgot the name in the middle of the conversation about that game and Bethesda because it's that bad. Fallout 4 was complete detritus. I do think we need to use the word detritus more. I'm also in agreement with your statement. It made me sad how much I didn't like that game. Someone mentioned Redfall. Holy shit, I combined them. You're right. You see how my brain works. Oh my god, chat, you're gonna be able to psychoanalyze me. You're gonna put on your round glasses and be like, yes, tell me about this Starfall game. Tell me again how you feel about Witcher 3. I pronounced that word detritus. Detritus. I swear they haven't been actually working on Elder Scrolls 6 until recently. Bro, I don't believe they've ever worked on that game ever. Like, I think they were like, dude, Starfield is gonna be so good, they're gonna forget all about the Elder Scrolls. Quick, make another port of Skyrim. And then suddenly it's like, oh shit, they didn't like Starfield, they didn't like Starfield. Fuck, what do we do? Elder Scrolls 6, quickly! It's releasing! We'll analyze you with the scholar's monocle? Ooh. Any decade now, yeah. Liked all the Fallout games, Elder Scrolls, and Starfield? Oh. That's crazy. I remember playing Fallout 4 and I was like so excited because I was like, wow, it's actually kind of pretty and stuff. And then what happened was I realized I didn't care about anything at all. And everything was like kind of bad. And the story was annoying. I didn't care about any of the quests. And I was like, man, I feel really annoyed and I don't want to continue any of this because all this is really boring. And then I just stopped playing it. I never continued it again, like in the middle. Also, someone's asking about GTA 6 versus Witcher 4. Witcher 4 was like just announced. I think there's been like rumors they've been working on it, but it's not like confirmed. Versus GTA 6 has been like... Hasn't they really been talking about that one? This executor has not really been ulting, which makes me sad because I wish he would feed us ults. Although GTA 6 is another conversation. I've heard some weirdness coming out of Rockstar with that stuff. Does his writing be like, find dad, find son? The idea was kind of neat. Execution, not so good. Executor hoarding that beast. He has a beast claw Greyhammer? He's not running any relics. Is this me? What's he doing? No, we don't go that way, Sweet Pea. We go this way. Because then you get less aggro. I guess it's too late now. His mind is an incrustable bulwark that defies all understanding. Yeah, no, this might actually be me. Confused, full of cheese, no relics equipped. Oh shit. I can actually use that. Where is Executor? I actually don't... I worry he's like trolling or something. Weird. He might also be new, but if you're new, wouldn't you like try to stick with the team? Will you stream GTA 6? I don't know, I've never played any of the GTA games, so it's like kind of hard to say. When it like comes out, I guess we'll see. Because I heard GTA 5 is really fun, but not because of the story, but because of the online. And that is interesting and intriguing. So, I have nothing like against GTA, I've just never played it. So that sounds kind of interesting. Yo, look at him wiggling over there. You seen that shit? What is he doing? Alright, where is this Executor? I'm gonna observe him. Maybe he just needs some guidance. Why would he drop that but not the other one? Well, then again, that's fine because I might use spells. All right, come along, Executor. We're going to the circle, bud. GTA is basically like Elden Ring, just in a modern, realistic setting. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. much about GTA, but I feel very comfortable saying that's not the case. Is this like everything is a Souls-like joke, or? Because I'm kind of here for it, but you have to not forget that the goat of being a stealth Souls-like is actually Stardew Valley. Where's our executor? What are you doing, buddy? Yeah, you got this buff? Get it. Come here. Come here, get in the fight. Yeah, let's... Good. Get on in there, buddy. He's doing it. He's doing it. He's doing it. All right. He's a dog! I was like, where is he going? I really would like the Beast Claw Great Hammer though. So I'm really hoping that like they'll drop that eventually, because like I want that. I got stuck in it. Oopsie. Oh my god, I forgot. Chat. We did actually observe this, but there is a distinct uptick in, let us say, unexpected player behavior on weekends. I've actually noticed this. It's real. It's a real thing that I've observed. I'm just like, why are they doing this? Why is this person doing this? But normally it's in deep of night, so it matters more. And then it's always like, oh, it's Saturday. Oh, it's Sunday. And keep in mind, when I was mainly doing deep of night, this is like before the patch, you know. The game wasn't on sale. It wasn't like new players. It was really just like, I have no idea what this person's doing. But I think they're here. They're coming. Yeah, let's go. Let's get in it, buddy. I do think they might be new based on their behavior, though. Le Jules, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. Sorry. I love watching people get hit by stuff. It's really entertaining. Even if it's me. I do think he is just jumping around though a little bit. Like I really am not sure what to think about this individual. They really are just hopping around. So I'm like, no, I'm genuinely unsure if they're trolling or if they're new. Oh, they have no relics. Thank you so much for the raid. Sorry, I'm in the middle of a combat situation. It's distracting my brain a little bit. Welcome in. How is Dark Souls 2? That is one of my favorite games by From Software. I hope you're enjoying it a lot. Chat, I hope I find someone who loves me the way that this guy loves jump attacks. I just see him hopping around like this the whole time. It's so cute. It's actually so cute. Oh, great. It has to be fire, right? Ah, oh, dang it. Used to is very fun, actually. Heard from many Soul streamers that it's bad. Anyone who says that is wrong. Objectively incorrect and unbased. Just kidding. Well, no, they are wrong. But they can still be good people. Just wrong. Chat, do you think it's possible to be a good person and yet wrong? No, really, I freaking love that game. I hope you're really enjoying it. It's my favorite of the Dark Souls games. Depends on what you're wrong about? That's true. I was mostly making a joke, but it's getting a little real, huh? Nah, Oro doesn't hate Dark Souls 2 because it has good PvP in it. I actually think I know everyone that I know's opinion on Dark Souls 2. What does that say about me? I've like made a list in my head of people who like it and don't like it and the reasons that they do and that they don't. Oh no. He doesn't like the PvE like I do, but Cowboy, I don't know how Cowboy feels about Dark Souls 2. Should bring that up next time we do some co-op. And whoosh. All right, so it really had to be a boss that's also weak to fire. And by weak to, I mean resistant to. Oh, but guess what? I got this. I think he likes Dark Souls 2, though. Oh, Jesus Christ, I missed the dodge roll. Where is our executor? I think he's hopping his way over here. He's gonna make it. Cowboy loves Zeus too? I knew it. I didn't want to say this until I was sure that he liked it, but I was thinking to myself, there's no way he doesn't like it, because Cowboy is based, and then, yeah, I didn't want to say that, and then it, it turns out he hates it, and then I'm like, whoops. I think it is a great way to get to know people, though. Hey, how do you feel about Dark Souls 2? I think it's just like Dark Souls 2 is a really good register for someone because, you know, did they play it and come to their own conclusion? Did they dislike it for whatever reason? And then you can also find out, oh, was it because they played Vanilla versus Scholar? Another interesting source of personality information. That's a good chunk of damage. Oh no. That's still gonna go off. Careful! Move! I would have dropped a Moonveil, but like I really need damage reduction. And I think he has it. I really want him to drop that because I want that so bad. Like normally I'm like, all right, it's fine. But no, that might be my favorite weapon for Undertaker. I want it. Please give it to me. Please. I want it so bad. Godslayers is good, but we're fighting Tricephalos, which is why I'm like, ooh, you know what I mean? What if someone just hates the Dark Souls trilogy in general after having played it? Girl, I don't know. I found my new way to climb up here. Your Beast Claw Great Hammer Enjoyer? I could have sworn I said it's best in software. You said not? Yeah, but then I used it again and I was like, holy shit, this is poggers. So it is one of those situations. Do you think they're coming? Or because I can't take him alone. I'm terrible at him. And also I hate him. So it's like also personal. My girl's here. All I need. All I need. Shit. The swing took too long. You change your mind, which is illegal? Yeah, I changed my mind based on new information. It's fucking crazy, I know. Ow, my body. Oh, very nice, Undy. Hell yeah. Unfortunately, that was a bad roll on my part. I really dislike Colossals on her. It wouldn't be the best if this is all I have. I dislike Colossals in general, though. He's here! Please give me something good that isn't a colossal, please, please, please. Well, I did ask, but it has to be another fire weapon, huh? I think I gotta take increased damage after critical hit, though, because it's like a good passive. Wait. 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 Where did... Fuck. He dropped the Great Hammer somewhere. He doesn't have it anymore and she doesn't have it. This guy dropped it somewhere. Without... Okay, he might not know how to ping. Why? Okay, I have to try to retrace his steps. If I were him, where would I go? And where could I possibly find a weapon? I was thinking the shop. Bro, I actually worry this person is fucking trolling. Because I feel like they're attacking me personally. I have nothing but a fire weapon. This is very... I found it! I was like, maybe they picked up a drop here. Oh my god, the run is saved. Oh, Jesus Christ. Woo! Maybe it fell off while he was jumping. Yeah, he hopped around too much and it fell off. It dropped out of his pocket. That happened to me at the mall once when I went. I was playing with a toy and I was throwing a bag like this and then my new toy fell out of my bag and then I never even got to take it home. I still think about it. It makes me sad sometimes. It's a sad story. I'm sorry it was a very emotional story to share. It's true. Good intuition? What can I say? I'm really good at putting myself into the role of like an insane person. I do mean that with affection. Helps to be one? That's sort of what I'm implying, yeah. No, really, I've just played a lot of this game so I could think of like where the drops would be that would be shiny to like a new player and be like, oh, a drop, and then, you know, I just found it. You literally got Undertaker on the FromSoft quiz though? That's true, I am actually Undie. Like, according to the official personality quiz, I am Undertaker. I do think it fits better than anyone else, but... Wraff guide coming soon? Yeah. Tree Sentinel, I think. She's here, the real boss. Tall, big eyes, licks walls. Yeah, seems about right. You know what's funny about that? Is that basically also describes my cat. I cannot see past the dog. Still mad I got Executor? Look in the mirror. You're an Executor gamer. What kind of run is this? So at the start of the stream, I referred to this as my community health checking. So this is sort of like, you know, I'm going and doing random runs to see how the community's doing, and I would definitely put it as healthy, with crazy as like a side note, but like that's a positive. That's basically the purpose. We're having fun and checking the health of the community. I'm gonna be very for real with you. If it was a Deep of Night run, I would have put that in the title. The default game mode is not... I feel like I don't need to put in the title default game mode because that's weird. Do you know what I mean? And more though? And more! And then the and more allows me to be flexible with what I'm up to. You know? It could be anything. It could, that's true. I could be implying the Demonite, yeah. I also brought the fire sword because I could drop it for her, but I really, like, the fire damage is just gonna be so terrible on this dog. And she has, a great axe, which is like... It's a holy great axe too. Never mind, we're set. New title idea, default gaming? Yeah. Yeah, I like to play with randoms a lot. And it's been a while since I played, and also especially with randoms, so... So I meant to switch to you. There we go. Whoops. This is fun. Can you come here, please? How did that miss? I think these dogs move back too much. Son of a... Well, at least I hit that one. Oh, shit. I think this is my first time running Undertaker on these three, so... It's also kind of a test to see how it goes. A little too early. Shit. Must admit, not great. Well, that was lucky. Ow. I actually thought that was the final move and I miscounted. Why? I swear I was locked on. I swear. I thought I was. Shit. Ah! So long, suckers. Fuck, I was laughing too hard. No, I have a Wendy. It's okay. Shit. No. No. Okay, calm down. We need to get that fat dub. We're making it out of this one, gamers. Fuck, stop moving my teammates. You big, mean dog. No! Ah! Fuck! I miscounted again. Oh, no! No! I'm having so much fun, but they're not going very well. Okay. Oh, it's really not that funny. And yet... Oh... Okay, I don't know why. Me just being like, I'm out of here. I actually just couldn't stop laughing after that. No! New title, can I get a dub with the weekend gamers? Yeah. Oh, God. It's tough. Listen, it's... Seriously, Everdark Gladius is that type of fight. You get up and he's already doing some combo on your ass and you get hit by some like stray AoE and you're cooked, kiddo. Like it's a tough fight. I'm not trying to shade any of my teammates here. It's happened to me a ton of times where it happened last run where I got up and then immediately got smoked right back down. It sucks. But it's also absolutely hilarious and I'm having a lot of fun. Holy. It was an excellent run. Yeah, I think the health of the community is very high. I do definitely think that the Undertaker might need to get like something to treat his restless leg syndrome. Yo, Hamzar, thanks so much for 2 months. Welcome back. Appreciate that so much. Thank you for the support. Good to see you. I only do Deep of Night on weekdays? What, you don't want to have Jumpy McGee in your lobby? Okay. I'm so glad I found the Beast Claw Greyhammer. I just really wish I could have hit anything with them. That happens too with this fight. Yeesh. Well, at this point, I need a W on the dogs. I'm not gonna play her right now, by the way. I'm not on dogs. I'm not confident in my ability to survive. But I just want to change her skin back to my fave. I'm sure y'all won, right? Something like winning, I would say. It's sort of like the journey was very enjoyable and as such. This is reminding me of something though, real talk. I was playing Monster Hunter and I'm having the worst time trying to clear Omega. I can't seem to beat Omega. I can't ever seem to, if you know what I'm talking about, kill the Nursilla before the Delta attack. It's driving me a little bonkers. And the thing is, I like Monster Hunter, but I do actually want to win sometimes because I need gear. And that's kind of the thing that's driving me a little bonkers, is I'm trying to win so that I could get gear and also so I could play Omega's theme song, Escape, in my camp, but I can't until I beat him. And it is kind of driving me a little crazy that I have fought him multiple times and I can't win. So that's sort of the struggle. And I kind of get if people are having a similar frustration with this game, because if you're like trying to beat something, you have limited time, like you don't want to be like grinding it out. But I think that that's sort of why I like Night Rain so much, is that once you clear it, everything else is just sort of like fun. Because yeah, you want to get relics and stuff like that. But do you really need relics? No. A lot of the best relics you just get by playing. So once you get one clear of something, you have what you need. Unlike Monster Hunter, where the gameplay loop is farming. Monster Hunter Wilds? Yeah, the Omega collaboration. I wouldn't describe it as the funnest fight, but it's not Behemoth, which was absolutely terrible. Okay, I think we'll do a chat run now. And because we're doing a chat run, I'm going to roll for a random boss and a random character. So that's why we're switching it up today. Let me open my dice. Okay, got my dice going, but I'll be right back. Just gonna use the restroom and then we'll do another, all right? One sec. also gave you an opportunity to load up your game. All right. So I'm doing a random run. We're going to add another... Wait, what? Hang on. I don't remember. There we go. Okay, so I'm rolling 2 d10s to decide my Nightfarer and the boss, and then we'll do a random... Or a randomized run with chat. It's a little fun to make my teammates the randomization otherwise. I got a 10 and a 6. And I think normally I have the first number go for the Nightfarer, right? Now I don't remember. So that's Undertaker. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Dark Drift Knight. Okay, and because it's Dark Drift, we're going to do Everdark. Eee! Fulgi! Let's go! All right. Undertaker. It'll be fine on Fulgi, but it's just such a shame. I really like to fight him with other characters. We miss Caligo? Oh no, no. What a shame. Omega feels like they took all the fans complaining about the game being too easy and poured it all into a very spiteful machine. What's funny is I actually find the fight not too terrible in terms of like mechanics. Like Behemoth is just bullshit in World. I did not like that fight at all. It's just not fun. I actually weirdly find Omega pretty fun. It's just some of his moves are pretty bullshit. Like hitting him is hard because you got to hit the legs and he's constantly moving. The charge is just terrible and they should remove it. I actually find most of his stuff pretty fun on dual blades because you can dodge a lot. But then when you have to kill a Nursilla in like 2.5 milliseconds when there's goddamn like cactars and shit and the Nursilla's like shooting laser beams, it's just that part sucks. And that's the part that I'm stuck on. I don't like that part. That's a bit of a shame. Okay, get ready for Q. I haven't really enjoyed some of the fights in Monster Hunter Wilds. I do think that they're doing like the, you guys want it to be hard, so we're gonna add these arch-tempered monsters and they're just gonna one-shot you and we're gonna call it hard. And I don't like that. I don't like when something just one-shots you and they call it hard. That's not good balance to me. Not a fun DPS check. I think it's also the fact that like a DPS check is fine. Like a Latreon. It's just, it's not a DPS check. It's a, can you stand in a circle, and it's like an RNG check because if Nursilla comes into the circle, sorry, I'm talking about Monster Hunter a lot. If you don't know what I'm talking about, it sounds insane. Basically, they have a mechanic, sort of like a typical raid mechanic where you have to damage something in time while the big boss is doing a huge laser beam. But what's fun about this mechanic is that the thing you have to kill is another mini boss that spawns into the arena and shoots laser beams and throws shit at you. And while you're trying to kill this moving object, there's weird fucking cactuses everywhere shooting needles at you. And you're getting poisoned. And then the big boss is also shooting orbital lasers at you. And it's like, but why? So it's really toxic. It's terrible. The rest of it is actually not too bad. He can still be a little annoying, though. Like, I don't blame anybody for not liking Omega. But, oh my god, when Escape starts playing... Right, I picked Undertaker. I have to play her. I like her, though, so it's fine. Let's get it, gamers. Feeling good about this. Are you using support hunters for Omega? No, I normally just do with like people online. The moment I switched off the stream, you started chat runs? You switched off the stream? You did it to yourself. I'm kidding, but that is funny timing, isn't it? How do you use support hunters? I actually don't remember that. I take a lot of breaks playing Monster Hunter, mainly because the game was like kind of an unplayable, crashy disaster for quite a while there. So basically, I forget a lot. Arch-tempered that bad when you have leveled up armor, but getting the armor upgraded is a grind. That's kind of the thing. And I know that's the gameplay loop, so I'm not complaining about the gameplay loop of Monster Hunter itself. It's just I really want to fight Omega, but I haven't played the game in a while because, well, they finally figured out what was causing the lag and causing the game to crash so much, and it turns out the DLC checker was completely overtuned. It's... If you missed it, Capcom, well, not Capcom. This is one of those games that has a lot of DLC. You know? Skins and like gestures and stuff. There's a lot that you can spend your money on in Monster Hunter if you want. However, if you just want to play the game, I don't find the DLC to be too like egregious. Like they're not like yelling at you to buy it. They do give you free stuff, and then that's sort of how they advertise their paid stuff. But I've never found it too FOMO-y, so I don't really mind that too much. However, there is a DLC checker to scan if you have the DLC. And apparently what they found for Monster Hunter is that it was checking like multiple times a second, which was causing the entire game performance to be terrible. Yeah. In the meantime, the game was borderline unplayable, and it was crashing to such a degree that I couldn't play it, and I stopped playing it! Because instead of just playing, I'd have to fight the game, so... Yeah, I'm really behind on Monster Hunter because of it. Now that they finally fixed it. Also, the person who found it was just like someone playing Monster Hunter, apparently. Like, we're just like a dude. I'm going the wrong way. Spore Hunter's got a big buff recently. Yeah. I think maybe I'll just go fight and try to win against Gogmazios. Capcom pulled an Activision. Yeah, by the way, what that means is that if you had more DLC, your game would run better. Like accidental pay to win performance. It's insane. It's not a good one. I definitely lost some trust in Monster Hunter, not because of that, but because of the performance, which bummed me out a lot. But I have to say, it's a lot better now, night and day difference. Accident. Yeah, I do think it was an accident, but it's a little funny. Wanna go? Okay, sure, let's do it. Oh my god, I'm using my starting weapon. Whoopsie. But I kind of hate this hammer because it's tiny and has really poor range. Nah, I don't need it. On Tricephalus, I think I might actually take successive attacks negate damage. But yeah, I think the last Arch-Tempered I fought was Raidao, which probably puts into perspective. Although I did fight Log Yakris, so I'm a bit behind, but I guess I'll get caught up in Monster Hunter. I just like it. It's a fun game to go back to. Now that the performance is better, it should be good. What am I running? Am I running? Oh, I guess this is my build. So I kind of do want successive attacks then. Wow, that fucking hurt. I missed my ult because I goofed. They really love giving me this colossal that I'm not very fond of. Archery DAO was really fun, but it took me like months to be able to play it because my PC kept crashing. Well, the game kept crashing my PC more accurately. So... oh, thank goodness. Had a lot of trolls in castles, so this is better. I should take that. Yeah, that'll be fun. Thank you. Wait, some sort of axe? Oh, I'd actually rather have that. Although, the problem is, we're fighting someone holy this time, so we don't actually want to use... like, I don't want to use holy. I'm gonna go level up to 7 so I can take off this terrible hammer. Ooh, nice. Whoops, I meant to click this. My finger slipped a little. They all just started kicking you. It kind of reminded me of that JoJo's scene where everyone's just kicking that one guy. That might be one of my favorite JoJo's Bizarre Adventure moments ever. Final city from the DLC in Elden Ring? Yeah, Enier Alim. I forget what the city is called. Like the Biz something. No. Oh wait, skill attack power? I can give that to Scholar. Are you Scholar? You're Scholar. Here, take this. Let's go fight the rooftop boss. We're level 8, that's plenty. Bellalot. Isn't it Bellalot or something? Yeah. Bell. Coming. Bellarot. Close enough. The L and the R are very similar phonetically. I guess we'll find out in the Elden Ring lore run. Which I'm stalling about doing, but we're gonna do it. I'm gonna beat Baldur's Gate 3. And probably Neo. And then we'll work on that. I'm gonna get to it. Ballarat Tower Settlement? Okay, you are technically correct. That's true. Whoa! Have I ever seen him jump before? Oh, I'm glad I got that iframes because I fucked up that dodge real bad. Ow, that really fucking hurt, actually. All right, time to go. Oh, wait. We can totally finish him. Never mind. Well, can we? Kurva! I slipped. I slipped and fell. Okay, you know what? I think we should go. Time to go, time to go, time to go. I'm so sorry, but, my calculations. Based on that circle location, is time to go. Out of flash, leave me. We can... You'll respawn hopefully here, and you can get that. You should be okay. Ow! That went well. Yeah, I'm terrible at remembering names and proper nouns of pretty much any sort. It's really annoying. Because, like, even in lore, like, remember how many times I had to ask what's the blacksmith's name in Elden Ring? Like, I was like, Hugh. I always forget his name. I only talk about him, like, at least once per week. And I only have, like, 1,600 hours and multiple runs where I talk to him all the time, but his name just slips right out of my dome. It's like it's so annoying. It's just how my brain be. Proper nouns all slip. It's ridiculous, but it's more for video games. I'm actually pretty good at remembering people's real names. He is my second favorite character to talk about. Marika number 1, Mikola number 2. Sorry, Hugh number 2 I meant, not Mikola. Mikola is my worst favorite. It's just how it is about names. So it's not surprising to me that I forgot a lot of the proper names in the DLC. Flipped? Yep, the truth comes out. To be fair, saying Marika and Mikola together is like really fun though. I can remember the names of obscure Elden Ring characters of not my own coworkers. Yeah, but the thing is, I can tell you everything about them. You know what I mean? Like... I can tell you every detail of their lore, but their name? Gone. Wow, this does a lot of freaking damage. Game really wants you to have this sword, huh? Yep. The Ninth Rens is a new question mark? I wish it didn't. Holy yes. Whoops. Where is Valiant Gargoyle 2? Not the well, actually, we have it. It's called BBK. Imagine being worse than Gaping Dragon. I usually love Gaping Dragon. His design is worth it, even though he loses all of his, like, coolness in this game, for sure. I still like him, though. That's my guy. Duke's Freya is a little... Yeah, she's probably the worst boss they brought into this game, which is such a shame because I love her so much, but she just loses so much without her arena and her build-up and her mechanics and everything that makes her fun. Pog to Monka 180 sending me. Me when I see Valiant Gargoyle. Smelter Demon's pretty vicious too. That's why I like him though. He's keeping me a toughie. I like him a lot. He's just fun. Freya's a little annoying because you can only hit her heads and some of her hitboxes are a little which is, I know, crazy to say in Elden Ring, but you know. It's not very good. I don't even know why I pinged it, actually. Triple Capra demon fight would have been hilarious? Triple Capra, okay. I mean, we basically have Banished Knights, and they're like discount Capra demons. That was a little mean. I'm sorry to say that to them. I don't think they're actually bad at all. Not compared to... like, Capra's so great. I'm so sorry to Capra for saying that. Oh, no. No. Would you like improved sorceries? Oh, you're gone. A triple Divine Beast Warrior fight? You put that evil out of here. Omen Killers feel closer to Capra Demons? Yeah, but like, you see Omen Killers like twice in the entire game. Double Colossal L1 though? I fucking hate Colossals. I know that that's what I have right now. But I'm hoping to get better. What? I'm full? Really? Oh. Capra Demon is incomplete without the dogs. It is true. It is true. Everyone talks about what a great like duo fight Ornstein and Smo is, but they underestimate the power of Capra Demon plus 2 dogs. Oh wait, hang on. I know you're scared of me because I have shared order on. Man, I could hardly even hit him. All that setup. Falling Star Beast L2? I will probably use it at some point. You know, there's something really interesting about this city in Elden Ring DLC. This is definite like lore run conversation to have, but I still think it just kind of pops into my head. The city, when compared with Leyndell, is very interesting because Leyndell is very spread out. It's more a traditional city and it's defensive. The walls are built specifically to keep things out. It's protective of its people. And I think you see a lot of the rulers of the city based on the designs versus Bellerot. It still has that, although we can kind of walk in pretty easily, but I guess that's more a gameplay thing. However, it's built upward because the people were obsessed with contacting the divine to the point that even their city is built upwards into a spiral. I guess that's if we consider Enhir Alim as like an extension of the Tower City and it was designed that way. But still, it's kind of interesting. That's why it's not as broad, right? It's not as wide. It's not as all over the place because the entire culture was focused on this one thing versus Leyndell was focused on protecting its people. And that's why its walls never fell. They were breached once with the dragons, but all fights, all attackers have always been pushed off. So it's pretty interesting to compare them now that we're thinking about it. Me when impromptu lore? Yeah. And it's not good or bad. I'm not even trying to like, this isn't even me roasting the horn scent. I normally am, but it's more interesting to see how they built their city. Do you see what happens when I L2? Holy shit. I wasn't even L2ing there, but the game's like, you fucking shouldn't have clicked that button. Put her down. So, just wondering, do we have any lightning? Because, like, girl, you know, I don't. Oh, wait, never mind. It's Everdark. Who cares? I'm good. Who do we have left to fight in the circle? Here! Skyscraper-sized dragon would breach any wall, I think. Yep, but they still fought the dragons off. Now, it also came due to Godwyn sort of making peace with the dragons, which is also very interesting. A lot of the time, the people of the Erd Tree, their way of making peace was not to destroy their foes. It was to make peace with them through marriage or other deals. And I think that's really interesting too. Another thing that I sort of realized when talking about Godwyn. So Radagon made peace in, you know, for his own reasons, but still the peace was created with a long-term enemy. And then considering that, what does that mean with the people they didn't make peace with, such as the Hornsent and the Fire Giants? What's the difference? Because to have peace, you need an agreement, right? You need both sides to want peace. It's interesting to consider. Especially since the Fire Giants, they're allied. Oh, that's interesting too. The Fire Giants had an ancestral pact with the people of the moon, the House of the Moon, the astrologers specifically. They had they were allied with the astrologers, and some of those astrologers became the Carnian royals, and the pact was maintained. Cynical possibility here is that the Golden Order made peace with the things it wasn't able to destroy. that is one interpretation. However, we have to remember that the Hornsent were the aggressors, and the Fire Giants are very interesting because they had one ally, but very many enemies. They were enemies with the Zamor. Now, of course, like, a lot of people were against the Erdtree too, so having a lot of enemies doesn't mean too much. It just means that people want to stop you, potentially. It doesn't mean you're bad. But I think it's interesting to consider that the Fire Giants were hated by the Hornsent. They were hated by the Zamor. The only people they were allied with were the Astrologers. It's a singular group that they that didn't hate them. Karians were also allied with Marika for a while. So that's a little bit more complicated because A, that would be during the peace, because that would be like way later. However, we know that at least one astrologer fought as a tarnished, right? Because that's one of the starting classes in the game is an astrologer. So what that means is, and then we also know that like R'hllana allied with Mesmer, right? So the lines of loyalty are a little bit more complex. It's not like if you are Karian, you are always against Erdtree. There was a lot more complexity, making it a little bit more human, a little bit more alive. The loyalties weren't so black and white, cut and dry. We also know the Erdtree started off as everyone wanted to destroy them. They just happened to win. That's the thing. Everyone wanted them dead. Which makes sense that so much of them is related to being protective, defensive. Like Flameblade. That would be fine, but I don't really want to recast it all the time. Golden Order absorbs far more things, is more flexible than it pretends to be. Less than it pretends to be, and more that it's been rewritten to be. So, the Golden Order, and okay, I'm gonna make it distinct. So, the people of the Erdtree, which is more like inclusive of who they were at the start under Marika, and then the Golden Order, which is more related to, of course, the Order created by Radagon, which was a lot more exclusive, including retconning history and hiding things to make the Erdtree seem more holy. Because they're, for example, like anything associated with the Crucible was despised because it suggests that the Crucible existed and was the Erdtree was not always the Erdtree. Do you know what I mean? And that's Radagon's influence for certain. The Order is Radagon. The people of the Erdtree is more what they were initially, where they fought with Crucible Knights, and like everyone was in the army, you know? Misbegotten, demi-humans probably, although we can't be certain. There are a lot of them on the mountaintops, though. Possibly just live there. You don't make peace with those weaker than you, you absorb them. Well, that wasn't the plan either. It wasn't conquering. Marika wasn't there to conquer. She was never a conqueror. That's the thing. It's very different when compared with someone like Gwyn or Vendrick. That's what's so interesting, to juxtapose these three leaders. It's really fascinating discourse. Vendrick was a conqueror. Gwyn was a conqueror. He intentionally started a fight with those to create his age. Vendrick, similarly, conquered a land to make it his own. And this is way before Nishandra, just in case anyone's confused on timeline. I'm still, well, I guess I could use skills. Oh wait, are you using Bloodblade? I will take that. Maybe I'll use charge attacks. I'm not using Dragon Maw. Started too many wars? Marika did not start the wars. The wars started because she existed, basically. I wish I could remember the verbiage they used. Yeah, I'm not that great. The Hornsent were against her because they considered her a traitor, even though, well, why would she be on their side after what they did to her people? Radigan always the head of the Golden Order, was not the order in place under Godfrey. It's sort of hard to say because so much of the word order in Elden Ring is completely synonymous with Radigan. He is literally associated with order. We'll get into this during the Elden Ring DLC lore run. What did the Hornsent do to Marika? So, there was a belief that the people known as shaman, which lived... There's quite a few of them. So, there was a group called the Newman. We know about them from the base game, and Marika was a Newman. However, the DLC also gives us a new term, shaman. Now, we don't know if they are a distinct thing, but we do know that all the shaman are Newman, but not all the Newman are shaman. Now, considering the term they use, shaman, and the Japanese word they use, which basically translates closer to priestess, it suggests they were like a group perhaps trained, or perhaps with they had some sort of latent abilities, right? There's also some evidence that they may have been plant people, but we'll get to that later. Long story, very short. There was a belief that their flesh blended well with others. And this could have something to do with the fact that they are plant people. But either way, the Hornsent went to the village, which existed in their lands. They just kind of lived there, the shaman. They took the people there, kidnapped them, and brought them to their jar-making villages, because they needed them to make the center of their pots. In order to make them the center of their pots, they would whip them with whips made of teeth, which would cause infections in their wounds and cause them to fester. They effectively tortured them, and then they stuck them into pots, hoping to grow gods out of them. This is what happened to Marika and her people, all of them. It is some of the most fucked up lore that we encounter in the entire series. Honestly, this is gonna get me really excited for the Elden Ring DLC lore run now. And the people who tortured them, they said it was their lot in life, that this is all they're for. Terrible stuff. The Hornsent were a very cruel people. Not only to outsiders, but to their own people. Because who do you think made up the rest of the pot? Other Hornsent. Usually, criminals. Whee! Yeah, we don't know what makes Marika different. We don't know if maybe she was a success story. Or maybe there was something particular about her that she didn't get put in a pot. We truly don't know. There's evidence to both concepts, I think. As someone who is always in the camp of Marika isn't as evil as people think. I know! Bro, the entire fucking DLC was basically me screaming, "Vindication!" Just like that. Also, and I think this is very notable, I know a lot of people interpret Marika as wanting revenge. And I don't think wanting revenge would even be wrong, considering everything. However, what I find most interesting about her is what she does. And how she sort of like behaves to her people She just wants them to be safe. She wants them to survive. She wants them to be alive. And also the pot tradition, she keeps it alive, but she turns it, rather than something inflicted upon people against their will, she turns it into something that people actually want and seek out. That people want to be put into pots because, and they train their whole lives for the honor. And they choose it. It's a definitely, like, of course, what she does to the horn scent is beat them to the point that they can absolutely never do anything like that again to anybody. But considering what assholes the horn scent are, I wouldn't be surprised if they never stop fighting. Those Divine Beast warriors can suck me.
Wraff loading.
Marika and the horn scent is what everyone thinks the relationship between Vendrick and Nashandra is. I think, yeah, that. That was a good run. GG's, gamers. Not as evil as people think, is still evil. LOL, just less than. No. The problem with what with that sort of statement, though, is I don't think she was evil at all, actually. Because to be evil is very different than to do evil. And it's very dismissive to just refer to someone in a game, even though I know it's fiction and these are like, you know, whatever, but these are very multifaceted characters. And there are very few of them that can be defined as evil. A lot of them do evil, but there's a difference. When you just say someone is evil, you erase all nuance and ability to have a conversation. And this is something that I've noticed a ton over the years, specifically with Marika. You have any conversation, you talk about the Shaman Village, you talk about anything, and people just go, oh, she's still evil though. What is that adding to the conversation? Nothing. Just admit that you don't want to hear it and you don't care for nuance. And leave the conversation because this isn't for you if you think of stuff like that. Really? Because you can't have a conversation if you just think, like, we can have that conversation for Celivis. I would say he's evil. There's very little, he does nothing good. He is basically pure unadulterated evil in the game. The Dung Eater is very evil. We can absolutely have that conversation, but those characters are like true, actual evil, not like the circumstances of their life led them to great, awful, evil, terrible stuff. Because let us not forget, if Marika had been left alone in the Shaman Village, none of that stuff would have happened. If Celivis had been left alone, he would still be a weird, creepy doll fucker. You see the difference? Nuance. I, for example, would not consider Ronnie evil. She does a shit ton of evil. She is at the same level of Marika of doing a lot of fucked up stuff, but very few people call her evil. They agree she does evil, but you see the distinction. Multifaceted murder is still a murder. Oh my god, dude. So you just want the horn scent to put everyone in pots? Is that any better? You get to wash your hands? Hang on, chat. I saw something the other day. And this, I actually took a picture of this. This was so fucking good to me. It's from the Witcher book. It's from Witcher. Hang on. I wanted to remember the exact verbiage. Give me a second. I take so many photos of my cat. My god. Okay. It's one of the things in the Witcher books. The vast majority of people claiming that violence and savagery are egregious and morally unacceptable to them are plainly and simply unable to use violence even in self-defense, in the defense of their nearest and dearest, or when it is necessary. That is called making a virtue out of inaction. Visigoda of Corvo. And I was like, holy fuck, that's crazy. That it does make me think of this, because it's like, if someone is going to harm your nearest and dearest and you use violence, some people will say that is wrong. Honestly though, if someone came and tried to hurt my loved ones, I would do everything I could to fucking stop them. And I would make sure they could never do it again. Maybe that's just me. You can call me evil if you want. But if someone came up and tried to hurt my fucking cat, I'm not responsible for what I would do. I love that quote. This is in The Witcher. There's a character named Visigoda who writes philosophy, and this is like him, and it's referenced at the start of one of the chapters, and I was like, whoo! Hot! So I took a photo of it, and I knew it would come up, and I knew I would bring it up on stream. The nuance is acknowledging the evil too. The problem that I have is that, no, it isn't. No one acknowledges what happened to her. Very few people in the lore discourse do anything. Trust me. I've been in the middle of a lot of it. Very few people do fucking anything but say, but she was evil, and attribute only the most negative perspective to her. And as a result, no. Of course, do I need to repeat myself? Do I need to repeat all the crimes and all the violence and all the wars? No, because everyone knows. Just saying she evil though, lol, is absolutely not nuance. Really. People came to her, people killed her family, she made sure they could never do it again. Maybe they shouldn't have fucking come after her family then. I'm just saying. Making a virtue out of an action. The evil has been very acknowledged. Nothing else has. That's pretty much it. It's very exhausting that this conversation all the time. Trust me, I know there's people in chat who are like, here we go about this again. But I've seen it a lot. I've had this conversation with many different people over many years, and very few people ever, even before the DLC came out, because the DLC made it blatant, but yet it's still ignored, because what happened was people have decided that Marika is evil, and the new information was just ignored to them because it doesn't fit the narrative of, well, she is just inexcusably evil. And it, oh, well, no, she shouldn't have done that because, like, it's still evil to, like, yeah, okay, yeah, I get it. But the problem is that if you don't see the character as a multifaceted character, when she is this multifaceted character, then you're not taking part in any discourse. You're not doing any nuance. You're just like, lol, evil, lol, evil. That's it. Now I'm gonna roll for new characters and bosses. 1 and 8. 1 is Wilder. 8 is... Phew, I thought it was Caligo. Woo! Saved. I take a slightly different angle on it. Idea of violence is never the answer, only holds true under certain assumptions of civil society where things like justice exist and are enforced. It doesn't hold true if that's broken. Yeah, it's true. Like, I'm not saying, like, go out there and, like, vigilante some people or anything. I'm just saying that, like, I have enough empathy to know that sometimes people are pushed to violence based on someone trying to hurt someone like themselves or someone they care about, right? I'm not gonna be like, well, violence is just wrong. You know, like, if you ask a kid, is stealing wrong? They'll say yes. And they'll be like, even if you steal bread to feed your family? And they'll say yes, because kids are still in the era of development, the age of development, where they think of black and white. So stealing is wrong, there's no excuse. As adults, we learn, okay, but if you're stealing to feed your family, then, like, maybe we should have a conversation. Is it really unjust if your family is to starve, to steal bread? And most people will be like, no. No. So who's the true villain in Elden Ring? Well, and this is the other thing too. The final boss is literally Radigan, bro. He's literally like the main antagonist. We fight him for a reason. It's pretty much him, dog. Like, in every conceivable way. There's a reason we gotta put that bad dog down. It's true, Volpine is so real. Admittedly, though, I don't see too much Radigan excusing. But I don't see much attributed to him, so he's kind of, like, invisible. I feel like people don't realize the stuff that he did do, I suppose. I think it's also the fact that for a lot of time, the general agreed upon discussion of the Erd Tree was that the Erd Tree is actually bad because so many people were like worshipping it. So it kind of was, you know, in Bloodborne, the old blood is a bad thing and the church is pretty bad because they were feeding it to people and it was turning them into monsters. Sort of something like that. We kind of had this, oh, the tree is actually evil and it's a parasite and it's eating everyone and it's like eating souls or whatever, whatever, whatever. I definitely thought that for a bit too. I think most people at some point agreed with or subscribed to theory because something had gone terribly wrong in this land. And clearly these people are like, oh, the tree, please, the tree. It made it seem like it was the problem. So I don't think that anymore. I don't blame a lot of people for still thinking that or having that thought because that's very common. To sort of doubt the church, but then we realize that the church is indeed the problem, but the church is Radigan. The order is Radigan. The one who caused the stagnation that the world is stuck in is Radigan. And it's like, fuck, it all comes out. I think I've just sort of realized, especially with this game, that maybe the reason the people want the tree and love the tree is that it is actually, like, especially if the Erd Tree is just the crucible, then it really is just a bed of life. Who are we fighting again? Balancers. There is the greater will. You could argue the greater will is the villain. But the thing is, the greater will isn't really there. And the reason things are stuck like that is mainly because of the will of Radigan. I don't think the greater will is the true villain. I don't think any of the outer gods are the real villains because it's really just about the people. Ah, Stars of Ruin. Like, they are, I just don't think we can blame them because they need a vessel. And they seem to just kind of operate, well, sort of, because they don't operate with what Marika wants. Although, yeah, no, the greater will does want to rule and to keep things the same, does want stagnation as well. Through the Elden Beast. I also kind of see them as largely unknowable, similar to Bloodborne. Oh man, where do we go now? Do we want to go to city? No, not day one. Oh yeah, the boss. Good idea. I think it's also like Elden Ring kind of uses our, especially if you know other Souls games or really any RPG, a lot of the time like the ruler is kind of sus. But I think in this case, it's fair to have that assessment, but this is the one where she isn't. I wish people brought this energy to Vendrick, bro. I'm fucking telling you. I cannot believe it. Wonder if Marika was herself a gifted spirit tuner. I think for sure. My main reason for this is Torrent, number one. And number two, the link between thematic and even with name, Roderica and Marika. I know it's weird to say that considering everyone has like similar names, but none of the Tarnished have similar names, and yet Roderica is there. And hue specifically refers to a spirit tuner with the same hue of eyes. Also, the fact that Roderica's journey is sort of really interesting because she describes herself as a craven. Oh shit, by the way, I was thinking about this recently. Roderica, when we first find her, is basically like devastated and horrified because the people who came with her on this journey, not quite her family, but her people were killed. And well, they weren't killed, were they? They were grafted. They were cut into parts and used so someone could get stronger. kind of sounds like the Pots, doesn't it? And she is devastated. She calls herself a coward because she couldn't do anything. She calls herself Craven. But, you know, effectively she says, I'm weak, I'm a coward, I can't do anything. And she, as Roderica, never fights, ever. She helps us and she guides us with spirit tuning, but she herself doesn't seem to be particularly talented at fighting or anything like that. So she uses the spirit tuning in order to, I guess, sort of in a way strengthen herself. But isn't it very interesting that she is yet another character, just like Marika, who, as far as we know, is completely passive and doesn't fight themselves. And the first time we see her is her basically being like, I'm a coward, I couldn't do anything while my people were killed. Just like Millicent is Melania's journey, I feel like Roderica is like a sneaky Marika's journey. Like a real sneaky one. Funny how Roderica's character arc ends with her straight up saying, slay the god Marika who cursed us all. Yes. And what does Marika want? To die. Girl, she knows. She wants to die too. She's been trying. Vendrick at least admits he did bad things. The problem that I have with that is, despite the fact that he literally says, I fucked up real bad and I am the problem, a bunch of people go, oh my god, I can't believe Nishandra was the whole problem the entire time and Vendrick was just an innocent victim. My brother in Christ, he literally tells you it's all his fucking fault. Like, will you listen to him? But no, he's got a nice beard and he talks nice, so he must be a good guy. Roderica mirrors Marika so much. I know. I have been... I saw the link, but I just sort of recently put together this, like, I think we're supposed to learn about Marika through Roderica very similarly. The spirit tuning thing is a huge link, considering that Hugh talks about owing a debt to a spirit tuner and that he knew the spirit tuner with the same color of eyes. And he also talks a great deal about Marika literally praying to her. Devil pants, it's true. Yeah. Were shaman spirit tuners? Spirit tuning appears to be a pretty rare... Holy shit, that took me further than I expected. Also, I could probably use a better weapon now. We don't know. We don't know enough about them, but it does suggest it's quite a rare ability. Vendrick doesn't do shit to fix it. Also, it was his fucking fault. Like, where do you think all that ambition came from, dog? I'm a very big believer. I feel like this helps explain a lot. I'm a very big believer in don't start none, won't be none.
He attacked the giants because he wanted to.
So, like, if you're gonna go out there and start some wars and, like, murder some people, i.e. the Horn Scent, and then one of the people that you slaughtered and fucked up real bad goes, I'm actually gonna kill all of you, I kind of feel like it's like, am I supposed to be sad for you? Like, if you hadn't have fucking done it, it wouldn't have happened to you, right? Similar with Vendrick. If you hadn't have fucking started all this goddamn warring, then maybe the warring wouldn't have happened so much to you. Dumbass. Vendrick is a poor little baby boy. Sorry I talked over that. I didn't see that. I want to do this Dark Souls 2 the Queen's lore video so fucking badly. Because it's the most insane thing when you realize all the queens, all 4 of them are basically fulfilling the wish of their kings. They're really interesting. Also, hang on. I was lore yapping. One moment, I must tab out. Master MPS, thanks for the 10 gifted! I appreciate that so much. Thank you for supporting the stream. Like, all 4 of the queens,
Golden Kapachek?
they're
More
not
like
full
golden
people,
order
just
check.
thus making them like really fascinating in terms of agency. The agency discussion is really interesting with them because all 4 of them don't seem to have a will of their own beyond survival. They want to survive. And then once they find their king to sort of latch onto, their will appears to embody his and his alone. All 4 of them. And I've been thinking about this, and like I've talked about it here and there. But they're interesting because they're fragments of one person. And all beyond survival, they only seem to embody their king's will after that point. Ivory King really goated. He's literally the
Even
only
Twitch
one who's
understands
not a
how
dick.
valid this lore is. It has bestowed a golden blessing upon us.
Yeah, we do have a golden Cavitrain. Sorry. It's because we're talking lore. This is very important. Oh my god. Disciple of Spuds Mackenzie, thank you so much for the gift of sub. Appreciate your first gift of sub in the channel. Thank you for the support. I do notice I have a golden Cavitrain. I'm just like really into this lore. A couple streams ago, I said I'm not going to talk about lore this stream. That was that stream. Today I will. Oh shit. Okay, coming. I was in the middle of my L2. Coming. I can get you. Watch this. I can do, watch this. Oh, look at her. She's a real wilder. Also, lore is kind of like my main gig. So if you haven't heard me talk about lore and you're like, why are you talking about lore? It's sort of like, Night Reign's kind of like my side gig.
Kappa.
You know? Lore. Lore is the reason you're here. Discus. I want Discus so bad. Ghostbuster Jim, thanks for the 200 bits. Muck, thanks for the 200 bits as well. Sorry, I missed to give this up. I'm scrolling. Hang on. I did. Ghostbuster Jim, thanks for the gifted sub as well. Welcome. I am gaming and loring too hard. Something's got to give. If I was only gaming, then I would be able to do this. Wilder does say that Vendrick's actions were driven by the love for his queen. Oh, could the dude who's like, who serves a warmongering king perhaps be biased? Let us not forget how Vendrick became king in the first place. No one seems to know this because the lore hides it pretty well, but it's there. He became a king of Drang Lake and a king in the first place by conquering Drang Lake. He invaded it and became king after he killed the people who lived there or forced them out of their own territory. That is how he became king. He was a conqueror long before he got a new target. He wanted power and he wanted to grow stronger, and he considered Drang Lake to be an important place, considering its sort of specialness, for lack of a better term. Makes sense as to why, but yep. Does a conquering king really need another, like, someone to tell him to conquer? People go on about the queens, but they don't talk about the kings. We know less about the kings. But when we fight the queens, we are basically fighting the will of their kings. All of them. Am I find the right one? I feel like no. Hey, Hamsar, thanks for the 1,000 bits as well. I know they're really resistant to fire, but damage is damage.
Other you. He did everything because he loved his wife. Vendrick, I did everything for myself. It's my fault. Audience, Vendrick did everything because his wife asked him to.
So real, Bolt Mine.
Wraff,
So real.
100.
I don't feel bad about being an L2 gamer when I'm using a Colossal though, because I freaking hate swinging Colossals, so it's like better. I would love to have a run where maybe I don't get the Godslayer's Great Axe and I could maybe drop it for my teammate, but I need to get a better weapon first. Dranglake had the Throne of Want. Yup. It also has like the people, what do you call it? There is a reason that everything kind of centers around Dranglake. His goal, Venger's goal was to break the curse, but his means of doing that was pretty messed up. And he also was, he approved of what Aldia was doing by allowing him to continue, and Aldia basically did like fucking crazy, creepy, mad science shit that definitely someone should have stopped. Like Aldia is probably, even though he's got a nice voice, probably one of the most evil fucks in the series. Has its own unique R1 moveset. Does it? Interesting. So yeah, there is a reason that Vendrick wanted to be king, but like, let us not forget that he became a king by conquering. Similar, by the way, to Gwyn, who became, who started his Age of Light by defeating the dragons and building upon their bones, effectively. Not literally their bones, but their arch trees. He used them to build his kingdom. So it's just really interesting to see how they did it and why. The real problem with Gwyn, though, his conquering, Gwyn's conquering, not really presented as a great evil. It's just presented as like fantasy lore. The land of Lordran was created because Gwyn defeated the dragons in a great war, and it began the Age of Fire. It's just like typical like fantasy world building. But rather than we're playing in his world, he didn't want his world to ever end, and that's where his problem comes in. 10 out of 10 accent impression? Thank you. Thank you. Yes, indeed. The dark soul, etc., etc. And the furtive pygmy, so easily forgotten. It's like I'm playing the game right now. Wait, did I miss a... I did miss a boss. I'm so sorry. I forgot about the little... the Nightman. Coming. I say we ignore the dogs because we're in the city right now. Sorry, I just yeeted right past him. I'm here. I'm Wilder. What up, gamers? I missed because he teleported away because he's a cheater. Aldia became a fire tree spirit thing. Yeah, no, I definitely think he fucked with some arch trees or something to become a tree person. Never actually seen the dog invasion. It's not, I mean, they buffed it and they nerfed the dogs and it's still like kind of annoying. Aldia's really interesting too, though. He's got to be one of my favorite characters. Like, he's so interesting, but absolutely like very, very, very evil dude. Also, oh, I'm dead. There was an incident. I got 1, 2, 3 comboed, baby. It's so hard to see when they put up the fire effects. And what's crazy is they nerfed it. It's also dark here, though, so I think that causes problems. Yeah, no. Aldi is really interesting, just like really evil. Also, his whole thing, by the way, is he found a way to exit the cycle for himself. So that's sort of another reason like he's such a bad dude, is like he did all that evil stuff to other people just so he could sort of be like, fuck this shit, I'm out. But artificially, it's part of what makes him such a wiener. Yeah, there's a reason he's a tree. He's sort of put himself back to the age of, like dark, for lack of a better term. I have a moonveil. Would you like a moonveil? I feel like you don't have great purples, so. Oh yeah, he also created all these artificial dragons. Yeah, that was his whole thing. So I think he was trying to recreate the age of ancients in a way. But like, I don't know, man. Pretty, I don't know, bro, kind of stagnant. Sir? Did you... Sir, can you fall properly? Thank you. Alrighty. This is a wonderful video game. And of course, where does that leave him? Escaping the cycle means he had to shed his own humanity, which in the Souls series is generally considered a bad thing. So no, Aldia... I think the thing is, I know he sounds really cool when he talks, but we are not supposed to listen to him. He is a bad guide, you know? Don't listen to him. Oh my god, I thought I was gonna fall from that. The word nox means night in Latin. Yeah. So just in case you're wondering what the Nox were into, could it have anything to do with an age of night? You would be shocked, but probably. Aldia was the male version of If Evil, Why Hot, which I guess If Evil, Why Cool Voice and Philosophical Talk. I'm telling you, boys always be like, oh, dude, I didn't notice she was evil because she was hot, haha. No, you're lying to yourself. You didn't notice he was evil because he talked good. Be very for real. You know she's evil, you just don't care because she's hot. You don't know he's evil because he tricked you so good by talking good. The fourth one. Like, I can't believe this giant tree on fire has Riz. Unreal. Bro made like half a good point and everyone was like, oh, he's so smart, I'm gonna subscribe to his podcast. Bro literally just went, dude, shit is... No matter how beautiful, a lie will remain a lie. And people go like, yo, bro, you're so real for that. What's your podcast? The idea of Aldia as a podcast, bro, is so apt, by the way, that I can hardly believe it. He does have a really nice voice, though. Here you go. I like him too. He's just an evil fuck for sure, yeah.
What can you say? Aldia sweeps you off your
like, there's like
feet
no
several
justification
times.
for the shit he
Wraff
does.
Smug.
Also, every time I see him, he scares the hell out of me. Because like he literally just comes out of the ground and I always forget that he shows up. So, you know, he kind of activates like a fear response. So maybe that's why I like him, you know? They always say that if you're going on a date, you should always try to do something scary. Because the fear response is like dopamine, which will make you bond or something, you know? So maybe that's why I like Aldia, is because he scares me every time I see him. pretty disappointing for a final fight. Yeah, but like he's supposed to be just like a dude who abstained from the cycle. Like he's not supposed to be like a good fight. Who the F is saying that? You've never seen that like pop science of like do scary shit on dates, like roller coasters? You've never seen that. I'm telling you, it's a thing. Aldi and Vendor didn't exactly have a happy-go-lucky, warm, fuzzy way to go about unfucking the world. Okay, so like, why do they get all of the benefit of the doubt? Just wondering? Maybe when you're dealing with a not very warm and fuzzy situation, you have to do something that isn't very warm and fuzzy. Yeah, watch horror movies. That's a good one, 100%. I love Tanamura, dude. He's the GOAT. Who are we fighting again? Balancers. Right. Even the bearer of the curse does not unfuck the world. In best case scenario, they overcome the curse just for themselves, which is basically what Aldia does. Except, well, it isn't that different, is it? I wonder if it's meant to be something like the cycle of samsara, because that's always how I sort of interpreted it, is that like you can't break everyone out of the cycle, everyone has to break themselves out of the cycle, sort of thing. That's always what I kind of figured there, but like at the same time, we don't really exit the cycle because we remain in the world. So that kind of seems like the opposite of that. So I remember a friend telling me to take a date to a horror movie so I can protect her. Movies aren't real. Bro, okay, I actually like, I love watching scary movies, but I mostly watch them, to me, they're just an excuse to cuddle. Really though, but it, like with anyone, like my girlfriends, when we watch scary movies, I have to cuddle them because I get too scared, so I have to hide. So I always have like a designated, like, if this gets too scary, I hide under you, friend. No matter what, if I watch a scary movie. Wait, did I miss a boss? Did I forget something? No, I think we're okay. Yeah. I'm not very good at scary things, but I also enjoy them sometimes. That makes me so upset. What do you have against cuddling? Wait. Oh, right. Loretta. What do you mean never watch scary movies with me? You just won't be my designated cuddle friend. Damn. It's not like I'm like surprised you're gonna be my cuddle friend. We make a deal. We make an accord. They know they're gonna be the designated cuddle friend. Oh fuck. Help. Thank you. Oh. Gamers, I got Murray. Like at the very fucking end of the video game? Listen, I'm gonna get my 10 stacks. Realistically, more like 4. Realistically, more like 2 stacks. Why? All right. Get your stacks, get your 4 stacks and get in the circle. I'm Wilder, I can do this. There's time to dupe it? What the? No, of course there isn't. That's okay, dude. I'm gonna use it for the L2. Hell yeah. I heard Iron Lung is really good. That seems like pretty good damage, I would say. How dare you avoid me, you stinky. Wah! I deserve that. Oh! L2 Greed wins again! Woo! Stop. Shut up. Goodbye. Yeah. You do love to see it. I think I'm gonna do HP restoration. The internet hates Iron Lung. Every person whose taste I trust says is awesome. See, that's what I heard. I heard it was really good and very liked, generally. So... Can't win with gamers? You can never win with gamers, I'm telling you. It's almost like gamers are like not just one monolith, but like a vast majority of people. But like I trust gamers, but I don't trust gamers TM. You understand what I'm saying. You get me. I know I be got. Are we finding balancers? I think we are. You do a Night Rain lore run? I mean, I feel like I'm talking about lore right now. Sorry, I'm kidding. No, like maybe, but it's just a lot of remembrances, so it's gonna be hard to sort of like do a run of it, I guess. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, every time I run Night Rain, I'm just talking about lore. That's a Night Rain lore run, right? I like don't even want to talk about that. Okay. Can you get closer, please? They like to move a lot. Best music in Night Rain? Libra. Bass Libra. So what's the lore on these ladies? Well, they were effectively, okay. They're a group of girls, and I do say girls intentionally, that were, their people were attacked. Their villages were attacked, and they asked for strength to be able to Well, they asked for protection, more accurately. They prayed to a protective deity outside of their village. And they became the... Oh, Jesus. They acquired the power to fight back. Their bodies were stretched in order to accommodate the, okay, can you, like, give me a second here? I'm trying to yab about lore, and you're really being fucking rude about this. Alright, maybe I'll talk about this after. Ah! Don't even think about it. Oh my god, a dog just ran across my screen. I really kind of, you know, want to, like, fight, you know? I don't want to just, like, have to dodge you the whole time. Like, dodging you is fun, don't get me wrong. It's just... You keep putting that sort of stuff on me, and it's really messed up. No! No! Oh my god, no, not the nuke now. No, not now! Ah! Dodge based on vibes, baby. Ah! Like, maybe you could just fight me normally instead of, like, commanding the Harmonia to, like, do ground AoEs or something? Thank you. Wow. No, 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 come back! Uh-oh. Oh! Holy shit, that was a lot of damage! Yee! The moment I could actually hit her, observe. Dreggy's really good music too. Yes, I love Dreglord. And when Tricephalos goes phase 2, also amazing. I don't know how to avoid that. Like, consistently, I feel like it's always a Gamba. Fuck, I mistimed it. One moment. That was exactly what I was trying to do that whole time. It was amazing. Hang on. Are they doing some big attack? No! YOLO! Woo! Wait, what's happening? Ah! We did it! Oh my god, I basically spent most of the time dodging and or getting hit, but when I finally managed to do that L2 and I killed 2 of them, that was mwah. Okay, now I can talk about the balancers. So, these girls all came from villages where their people were attacked and they prayed to a deity to help them. They had a deity in the woods. And the deity answered their prayers, but in an unexpected way. It's sort of like Faustian bargain type thing. Like, they gave them the power to fight back the bandits that were killing their people, but they also altered their bodies and made them a part of something else and changed them. So they were given divine weapons to fight back, but their bodies, because they were girls, were stretched abnormally in order for them to be able to wield these weapons. They also ended up, well, covered in blood. The implication is that they sort of lost their innocence as a cost for this. So they defeated the bandits, but at what cost, sort of thing. This is lore from their talisman. And they are a harmonia, as in harmony. So and they have different weapons. So this is not just one person. They are a group, but they have this similarity. They all have this link to plants, even without the Everdark form, which definitely gives us more insight into their lore. They almost appear to be blooming like petals. And this, of course, has kind of led me to this conclusion that they are, if not just thematically linked, I think they're meant to be shaman or linked to Marika's people and of potentially of her line, because all of her relatives were flowers or plants. Her probably grandmother, the woman in the shaman village, is in a tree, is a tree. This entire land is like in Limveld, when we open the secret door, we find that there's a girl in a tree, and she gives us the sacrificial twigs if we are able to find her. And every time we do a night boss, what protects us from the rain is a tree. So definitely there's a strong link here to the shaman and Marika's people from the very start of the general like Night Rain story. But then we have these women who are also plants, and with their Everdark version we also get a link to the Formless Mother. And I don't know exactly when she comes in, because the divine weaponry seems kind of opposed to her, and yet they also have this strong link to her based on their appearance, based on the fact that the divine weapons, it's really hard to tell on the worm, unfortunately. I want to take a closer look at the worm, but it's kind of always moving. It's hard to tell whether the divine weapons are piercing the pustules created by the Formless Mother's sort of influence, or if they are coming out of it. But either way, what happened to them is definitely depicted as tragic, but it's almost like they became the balancers. So it's like, if you pick up this weapon, you will be able to defend your people, but then you have to become one of us as part of the Harmonia. So their lore is probably the most intriguing in Night Rain, except for like the Night Lord itself, because there's so many implications relating to both Elden Ring and just generally the entire structure of this game. They seem to share a mind, but also have individuality. And then we have to wonder, like, are they still the girls, or are they whatever gave them the powers? And what is the link between the divine weapon and their Everdark form, which is sort of... It's almost like their truth, like what they really are. Because if you notice, so some... in this fight, you can't get stacks off of them because you don't kill them. They just sort of vanish and then they respawn. However, in the Everdark form, we see what's really happening. They're kind of zombified. They go down for a bit and then they're forced back up. So the reason that you can't get stacks from them is because you don't actually kill them, not till the very end. Related to what Romana was worshipping before the rod arrived? This is more Elden Ring DLC stuff that I don't have as much thoughts on. So this is another thing to explore. Romana is another really interesting figure, considering she's associated with rot. But like, so many of Marika's relatives are associated with trees. Godric grafts himself. Marika, I think, is literally meant to be the Erd tree. Like, she is the tree, which is why the Crucible changes form, is because she links herself to it somehow and becomes it. As if it's like an extension of her. Melania blooms. That could be the rot, but still keep in mind it's yet another flower. Trina, who is related to Mikla and therefore Marika's child, is straight up just a flower. I think these may just be flower people, like all along. Godwin, he grows and becomes this like strange tree-like being when he's sort of half killed. Potentially he was always a tree. He just became a sick tree because of the death blight. They're still the girls because they fight. We don't really know why they're fighting us. Godwin looks like a fish, but he grows along the tree. And he's not just the fish. He's the the thorns, that is him. He spreads along these thorns that grow along the roots of the Erd tree. So he is plant-like, even in this form. So like basically, I think I've sort of come to the conclusion that they're all tree people. That is perhaps what is special about the shaman. That is why Godric is able to graft himself. They do blend well with others. There's something about them, and it's the fact that they're plant people! And then of course we have the Miranda blossoms, which are like these strange plants that they make perfume out of, which is also kind of suspicious. Then we have Romana, but we don't know where she fits in. Well, at least I haven't really thought about her too much. Heard a theory that at this point the weapons are the true balancers and the bodies are just puppets. But the thing is, the bodies in the Everdark form, they have like a seed within their minds. I don't think the bodies are just puppets. Or at the very least, I don't think they're being controlled by the divine weapons. And that doesn't really, I don't know. I would have thought that just based on the base version, but the Everdark version gives us even more expanded lore upon them. All Everdark bosses have seeds? No, I'm talking about like literally the Everdark balancers. If you look at their model, they have a literal seed. Their heads are petals, but when those petals open, within them is what looks like a seed. Or potentially the pit of a fruit. All right, anyway, we're going to do another run, but I'm just going to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Romana makes me feel sad. FromSoft did Romana dirty. I think that's also sort of why my dislike of the DLC of Elden Ring is sort of multifold, but that's another big part of it, is that some of these really interesting characters, it just kind of feels like they didn't really have time to flesh them out. And thus, like, I'm not saying that they didn't do anything and they don't have any links, but like, they could have done so much more for them. And they're so interesting. Yes, the Sanguine Amaryllis flower. Yeah, it's another good one. So basically, I want to re-explore the DLC and see more about it, especially with like the new information from NIGHTREIGN. But to me, it's kind of telling that I'm really interested in the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC again because of NIGHTREIGN, because what NIGHTREIGN did was so much more interesting than what Shadow of the Erdtree did. I got double 4s. Uh-oh. That's inauspicious. Never mind, it's Duchess. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Augur. Okay, that's fine. I like Augur. I like Duchess. Get ready for another one, gamers. Yeah, so like Rolana, I don't even think they necessarily needed a cutscene. I think they needed more build-up, whatever that means. Rolana was very interesting the first time because I was going through it and I'm like, okay, there's all this Karian stuff. What kind of Karian would be here? And then suddenly at the end, when I'm like about to find that out, I just see a fog wall and I'm like, are you serious? Like they didn't even bother to give her like even an interesting entry into her own boss arena? And they did the same with Romana. You get like 2 hallways of pink rot goo and you're like, oh, whoa, what is this zone? And then suddenly you just walk in and there's just a fog wall and that's it. It's very disappointing. Now, I know people say, like, oh, Bale needed a cutscene. Bale didn't need a cutscene. Bale drops from, like, heaven and really epically, and he gets a whole dude who yaps about him forever and screams about him. Like, he gets a whole zone that is completely distinct from Mikola. Even Midra gets some really good build-up, too. He does get a cutscene, though. But I'm just saying that, like, the 2 characters that were the most neglected, unfortunately, are Romana and Rolana. And Rolana, we can at least fill in some blanks because we're like, oh, okay, so she's related to her, so, like, interesting. But Romana, so done dirty. It's really hard for me to like want to dive into this DLC when all the new interesting lore of characters like Romana, or even the augmented lore with characters like Bale and Rolana, it's like they didn't even try. It's deeply disappointing. But a whole fucking draining water gets a 2-minute cutscene. Yeah, I agree. I don't think Bale needs really any adjustment. Bale was very epic, but I do still see people who are like, no, Bale needed more. And I'm like, dude, Bale got a lot. A cutscene is not the only way to present a character. In fact, one of my favorite boss entries is exactly that. They just drop out of the sky in a very similar arena. It's Amygdala from Bloodborne, the Nightmare Frontier. That was awesome. Oh, Gaius. Yeah, Gaius should just be cut from existence. Most people, I feel, quickly forgot about Romana. I always forget about Romana because she's just like there at the end, and then it's like, and here Aline, by the way, and you're like, what? Him? The whole Bale thing is very interesting too. Most Bloodborne bosses have great build-up. Yeah, like Bloodborne's just peak. And I can play it now. Chat, if you missed it, by the way, where did I put it? Elgato sent me a cap card. I requested this, but they actually sent it, and I'm so freaking pumped. So, basically, console games are back on the menu. Thank you, Elgato. Everyone say thank you, Elgato. I know we were just talking about this, but yeah, I opened it up on stream because I'm like super pumped about it. The cat sent you a capture card? I wish. I also love that none of the Night Lords have a cutscene for their fights. Yeah. NIGHTREIGN does a lot with very little. But they have unique arenas. They have this build-up of multiple days. Like, I know it's not the same thing. It's a different structure. But I'm just trying to say that, like, you don't always need a cutscene to make a boss entry feel epic. Cutscenes are great, but they're not the only way. So, yeah. But just having a fog wall might be the worst. Yeah. Puss in Boots: The Last Wish. I did. It was very good. I heard it was amazing, so I went out of my way to see it. And it was, yeah, absolutely amazing. I heard they're making a sequel. I hope they can match it. Adele has more personality than half the bosses in Shadow of the Erdtree, and he's just a mouth. He is just a mouth. It's true. Last Wish is a sequel to the first Puss in Boots movie. Yeah, I actually haven't seen that one though. Is it good? I should. Roman has some crazy implications for the nature of the horn scent, more specifically their lineage, assuming she's a victim of Mesmer's crusade, as depicted in the trailer, probably a horn scent, but her powers put her closer to Marika's kin. What's the distinction between the horn scent and the shaman? No more than a power structure that demands some be treated differently. And I mean, that's another thing. Another interesting... I don't even know if this would be considered subtext. I would argue that it is, though. A lot of the groups in Elden Ring, this is sort of related to what you're saying.
Wait, so does this mean you can stream on PS5? So you can carry me through balancers?
Can stream on PS5? Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna play Night Rain on PlayStation. Like, I can, but I just feel like I probably will play things I can't play on PC. But I can, maybe. Anyway, sorry. Okay, related. Okay, a lot of the groups in Elden Ring that are depicted as the most villainous tend to also be very hierarchical based on shallow things like physical appearance and or body. So what I'm trying to say is the giants and the horn scent, who are definitely depicted as quite villainous, with having a lot of enemies, especially the horn scent. The horn scent are straight up like evil. They judge each other based on the size of their horns. With bigger horns meaning you are superior to others with smaller. But what's also interesting is that those with the biggest horns are seen as like leaders, because they're like holy leaders, but they die young because their horns are so immense their bodies literally can't sustain them. So that's one thing we learned about them. We also learned that the giants hated others that were short. So they hated short giants, and their society is very hierarchical based on height. We learned this mainly from the sword that Dung Eater uses, whose name I'm forgetting, even though I just had it last run. And all the lore in like the DLC. For the horn scent. So it just kind of makes me think like maybe that is indeed, like you're saying, the structure. They saw themselves as superior to others and thus saw everyone else as inferior. Yeah, Romana, plant-like. Even before the rot, potentially. And then we have the Newman. So maybe the shaman, because of where they lived, were sort of made victims of the horn scent. But then the other Newman that we learn of, the Black Knives, are scions of the Eternal Cities, and thus seem to be in more a position of power. Sort of Milos, that's exactly it, yeah. So Milos was a short giant. And the reason that Dung Eater uses his sword is because he was so bitter that his bones have curse within them. Also, the giants hated the trolls. There's that whole thing. I think it went this way? Yeah, I think it's this location really close. Yep, we got lucky. Yeah, dog. Oh no. Does anyone have any ranged? I'm scared it's gonna bug out. This happened before. We have to kill it before. Oh my god. If it flies too high, it'll bug out. They still haven't fixed this, apparently. They locked up the Lamenter despite him being covered in horns. And it's also interesting that Omen, or anything adjacent to it, yeah, because the covered in horns does appear to be a bad thing. They seem to like horns only upon the head. So the horns growing out of control probably would have been looked down upon. Oh man, I sure love Crucible Knights. It's a Neo 3 reference. Oh, this one doesn't drop anything. I don't know why I thought he did. Oh, it's a little late for rooftop boss. Yeah, I just noticed. We're already level 11. Dang it. We should have fought him on day 1 at level 8, as is tradition. Okay, I tried to ult, and it just didn't work. It's fine. I'm getting serious deja vu from this. I don't have a lot of damage though, unfortunately. No! I totally dodged that. Oh, whoops. I goofed up my timing. Sorry, gamers. He's charging now? Uh-oh. Okay, I'm gonna die. Yeah, there's no hope for me. I'm out of healing. Don't res me if you can. Because I'm out of healing. Oh wait, I just got it back. Never mind. Well, no, let's die. Let's die. Let's die. Holy fucking shit. I'm just curious if I can make it out of this one. You know what? No, no, no. I should let you die. Yeah, we have time. We have time if we die now. I'm gonna let you die. Kill me! Quickly! I could have just finished it off. Well, I could have tried to finish it off, but I'd rather just, like, quickly die as soon as possible and get to this grace. This is day 1. Crucible Knights have horn symbols? Yeah, so their horns, specifically the Siluria-shaped ones, are meant to evoke a tree, most likely. Specifically, the Crucible. Wow, we didn't get any flasks day 1. Right. Do you think it was neat in the DLC how they went out of their way to show us that Frenzy has been a constant threat to many different societies? Yes, everyone is afraid of Frenzy. Frenzy is Inescapably bad, yeah. Mentors were locked up because they were not of horn-sent lineage, but still manifested horns. Oh, I actually didn't know that. I forgot. If the game told me that, I forgot. Yeah, a lot of DLC is out of my brain. That does fit with their obsession with lineage. Holy shit, it's this guy. I haven't seen him in so long. I didn't miss him. It's Wormface, day 1. The Hornset were not good people. And it's a little insane to me that so many people missed that in the DLC, really. Because it is what we're supposed to learn. We're supposed to learn they freaking suck. Yeah, gamers, it's Wormface and the zoo. Where's the face? Executor sort of is partially a Crucible Knight. And that's why he's the Executor, is because he executes the will of the Crucible Knights who embody the will of the Erdtree. Or the Crucible, more accurately. But apparently also the Erdtree. So some part of it was protect the Crucible or bring it back or something like that. And another part of it was the beauty of the Erdtree, which probably has to do with it as a symbol for hope. Which, by the way, the Executor and his remembrance is another reason that I've sort of really gone back on my idea of the Erdtree as a bad thing, because remember how it felt when you first cleared this game and you saw the Erdtree again? Remember how you felt the first time you saw the Erdtree in Elden Ring in the first place? I remember in the trailer just seeing it, just being like, whoa, like maybe sometimes perhaps a symbol of hope is just a symbol of hope. Like, genuinely. I know that usually like big things that look sparkly are actually like really sick and twisted, but I think this is FromSoft using our instinct to be like, do I trust it? It's probably evil. And actually no, for once, it really, like, sometimes a pipe is just a pipe. I don't know if I'm using that right, but I just wanted to use it. Like, seeing the tree at the end of this game truly feels like the dawn of a new day. I think it's meant to. And also, that's because of Executor, because of his memory of it. You know what? Oh, it's Augur. Never mind. I was gonna say we should get flasks, and then I'm like, we'll probably be okay. Legit the most comically evil group in Elden Ring? The Hornset? Yeah, no. It's just, we get a lot of information about them. And once again, the line from the trailer that is also Letta's line in the game, they were never saints. They were just on the losing side of a war, right? A war that they started. Which I think is another really key component as well. We do have Crystal Knights in the castle. We need to get our runes back. Same seed? Well, maybe that's another reason I got deja vu. I just thought it would. Well, but how can it be the same seeds? It's a different boss. Erdtree isn't bad, more of a symbol of stagnated order. Yes, the stagnation is Radigan's doing. That's the thing. And that's also why the Erdtree stopped giving blessings, is because Marika didn't want to give blessings anymore because she is the Erdtree and she wanted her time to end. The time of the tree. However, the tree in its form is really just another form of the Crucible, and the Crucible Knights... Oh, sorry, I'm talking over it.
Base Elden Ring definitely has one of the best openings visually. You awaken a solitude ruin, die, end up in a cave, and once you make your way out of the cave, you're greeted by a perfectly framed landscape
the Elden
under
Beast
the
is
Erdtree,
not the
immediately
Erdtree. The
setting the
Erdtree is
Erdtree
just
to
the
have
Crucible.
connotations of hope and freedom.
And here's the thing. If the tree were evil, then Crucible Knights would hate it. If the tree were parasite, and it were taken over in a way that was damaging to it, the Crucible Knights would hate it. Because the Crucible Knights are basically just suits of armor possessed with a will to protect the tree. And they fought in Godfrey's army under the banner of the Erdtree. So, like, that's the thing. I don't think the tree is evil. And also, if you follow... Okay, I used to also think that maybe the Erdtree takes on the form because of the Elden Beast. But based on all this stuff of, like, the people being trees, I don't think that can be the case anymore, right? Marika and all of her people are plant people, so doesn't that make more sense that she is the tree and she always has been the tree? And the reason that her power takes on that form is because, like, the Elden Beast, like, augments it and links her even closer to the Crucible, which is also why the Misbegotten are also seen as, like, holy initially and closer to the Crucible, because they're just closer to a bed of life. It is Radigan who resents the existence of the Crucible and wants it only to be the Erdtree, who begins to see Crucible, things linked to the Crucible as bad, because he's trying to revisionist history it. Right? This a rerun? What? Oh. Rerun of what? It's a restage? Wow, I just got double hit. That was messed up. Good morning. Hello. What time zone are you in? What are we fighting? Augur. Alright, well, that's not gonna help too much. Yeah, whatever. I could have taken the Scorpion Stinger, but I'm really happy with the Black Knife, really. It was simply the way Marika chose to bestow her blessings through the Elden Ring's power. The tree and the Elden Ring are probably not one and the same or even dependent of one another. Yeah, no, the ring... The ring is inside of her, but maybe the shaman were always linked to the Crucible? Could that be why they are shaman? Right? Like, why they are Newman, but they're not like Black Knives. They are specifically shaman. Maybe it's because they have a link to it. And when Marika acquired the Elden Ring, she was able to do something to transform the tree. Brother, this isn't a pre-recorded run. My chat is just making fun of, well, you asking that because it's just a weird thing to ask. It's like when people in YouTube chat ask, is this AI? And I'm like, what? No. What? really know how reruns work. Is there a real chat too? Ow. You should definitely buy Night Rain. I have 850 hours in it. I have done everything there is to do, and I still keep playing it. There are AI chats that do respond to chatters? Okay. I know I told this story before, but one time I was in a chat, and this is like years ago. I know there were still chatbots and stuff, but like it was before the more recent like burst of AI whatever bullshit. And I was like chilling, and I just had this sudden realization that I'm pretty sure the person was botting their channel. Because I realized that literally everyone there was a bot. And it was really fucking weird and uncomfortable. Like, they just kept saying the same thing. They were like talking about, oh man, that video you put up was crazy. Man, I just keep thinking about that video you put up. Gosh, that video, I'm not over that video you put up. And it was like the same person. And I'm like, hang on, I think this might be a bot. And then I realized that everyone was kind of saying the same things. And I just had this like really deeply uncanny valley moment. And I was like, so I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just saying that like, I hope it isn't that common. It was highly uncomfortable. It was a very small stream. Which isn't an excuse or anything, by the way. It was just like, you know, there was just a handful of people there and only like 2 people chatting. Do we do all the bosses? I think we have. I guess we can get this flask. I don't see a reason not to. Twitter is basically dead internet theory? Yep. It's a lot of bots everywhere. More like Marika is a personification of the Erdtree? Well, sort of, but like Marika existed, so if she was the personification of the Erdtree, then she wouldn't exist until the Erdtree did, so I don't think that's like the point you're making. Remember, she manifests the tree as her spell, and it's called, she leaves it in the shaman village, and it's called the kindness of gold without order. She is not a fighter. Think of her like Roderica, because I think that is something intentional we're supposed to notice. Eventually. Roderica considers herself weak, but she manages to find her strength despite never fighting. She's not a traditional warrior. And she finds it through spirit tuning. As far as we know, Roderica is not a plant person, but who knows? We don't even know if the Tarnished can be plant people. It's possible. But generally, like, that's sort of the moment where we're like, that might sort of mimic Marika's story, is that she wasn't a fighter, and thus she wasn't able to fight when, you know, the Horn Scent came for her and her people. But she managed to, through the Elden Ring, link herself to the Crucible, and thus her power, her kindness of gold, her healing, her blessings were linked to it, and she was able to use it to give strength to those she wanted to protect. And to strengthen. Trees representative, I don't think, is right if they are literally people of trees. Do you see what I mean? Because like that's not the right thing. I think she might have been before she became the goddess. Is there anything left to kill here? Maybe I want to shop. Maybe some Starlight Shards? Dang, she's still in lore mode? I told you there was one stream where I didn't talk about lore, and did I not? That's what I did. I didn't talk about lore. There's one stream. You get one. Goldmask's ending would have essentially end Marika's influence on the Erdtree. I actually think that he may have been a bit ignorant on that, because as we sort of see, the Erdtree isn't doing anything and has sort of been stagnant for a long time because Marika's been locked away and she hasn't wanted to give any blessings. So to just lock the tree will keep it as a symbol, but I think that sort of fits to potentially with what Radigan wanted. Goldmask's ending is pretty stagnant. I just think he means well, but he idolizes a tree, and what he wants to do is freeze it so that it will never be a living tree again, but it'll remain a symbol. Effectively. That's sort of how I interpret his ending. Where do you stand on Melina? She's a very weird character. She burned once before, potentially is kindling to burn the Erdtree. She fights like a Black Knight, which are Marika's kin. I have a lot of thoughts about her, but I don't know if I have anything that's like fully solid. Golden Order totality? Yeah. To remove Marika from the Erdtree is basically to remove the life from it. But you gotta wonder what that does to a bed of light. If she dies, she spawns a minor Erdtree too. Well, she spawns a tree that sort of mimics the spell that Marika leaves behind. A spell that we've never been able to get till the DLC. Common theory about Goldmask's ending is that it removes free will, although I don't think it removes free will. I used to think that. I've sort of augmented my opinion on him. I think he's removing the fly in the ointment, which is Marika. But, okay, well the problem is that Marika is the one who broke the stagnation. She shattered the Elden Ring, but that is not, we shouldn't see that as a bad thing. I know the characters see the shattering as bad, but what's bad is that they've been locked in the shattering for so long and been unable to heal. It's like a bone that's been broken. If you set it, it will heal and it'll actually heal stronger. But Radigan is holding the bone broken because he's like, I want to put it back together. But it's like, don't. You can't put it back together. You have to break it and it'll heal. Also, sometimes there are certain types of breaks that have to be rebroken, which I don't know how that links to my analogy, but isn't that metal? I think he means well from his perspective. I don't think Goldmask is... I don't think Goldmask has the right idea at all. I don't think any of the mending runes are a fucking good idea. Being the most well-meaning of Radigan's oppressive order still ends up being oppressive. Yeah, I'm trying to just be like, he's not as bad as like Dung Eater, but that's a really low bar. Elden Beast fingers greater well as the one who basically chooses the Elden Lord? No, that's not true. The Elden Lord is not chosen by anybody. The Elden Lord is chosen by the vessel for the Elden Ring, which is why the two that we know of, well, okay, sort of. It's a little complicated. Godfrey is chosen by Marika. Radigan is not. Radigan is the part of her that she is forced to recombine with because she's starting to rebel and they don't want that. So in that way, yes, Radigan was chosen, but Radigan wasn't really chosen so much as Radigan was just another part of Marika already. We, as the Elden Lord, are not chosen by the Elden Beast, because to become Elden Lord, we have to destroy the Elden Beast. that was lucky. Oh wait, not for you guys. I didn't realize you went to sleep. Sorry, I would have thwacked you. Radigan was sent to was called back, for lack of a better term. Well, he was called back to keep Marika in check, because he just so happened to agree that the order should last forever. Do we marry Marika in the endings? No. She exists perhaps in some latent state. Oh yeah, Mikola also chooses Radon to be his Elden Lord. So the vessel for the ring, although Mikola doesn't become the vessel for the ring, he would go for it next. Earlier someone said, isn't Mikola the final boss of Elden Ring? No, the final boss of Elden Ring is still Radigan. Sort of exactly because of that though. Mikola would still have to go take on Radigan. Okay, not a good ult on my part. There isn't really an ending that has us choose anyone to replace Marika. Except for the Ronnie ending. However, what's a little sad about that, though, is we realize that other than the Ronnie ending, Marika shattered the Elden Ring to give her children a chance to rule. Like, she didn't want her age to be forever. She's the complete opposite of someone like Gwyn, who wanted to rule forever to the point that he would rather destroy the world than to let another age follow his, and die, for that matter. He'd rather die and destroy the world. Marika wanted her children to rule, but in pretty much every ending except for Ronnie's ending, we just sort of show up and her children amount to naught but sacrifices, like she said. So the Tarnished fulfill her wish in a way, but if we do a mending rune, kinda no, we kinda don't. Really sad. There isn't really many good endings, and even the Ronnie ending, I'm kind of like, Radigan wasn't chosen by the fingers. Radigan already was Marika. They were separated at that point in time, but they were always one. Like, okay, I understand the pot thing and how people think that maybe they were two different people who were put in the same pot, but my issue is that Mikola and Trina never went in a pot as far as we know, but they still have aspects. I know they're also cursed children, so, you know, and they are the children of these people who potentially underwent this ritual, but nonetheless, the idea of Radigan Marika is two souls, one body. Two different people. Or sort of one soul that's sort of divided and split. Are the Tarnished not Marika's children as descendants of Godfrey? No, they are not literally Marika's children, but we are symbolically her children because she sends us in order to finish the task if her children can't do it. It's sort of like a Hail Mary. Also, she sent the Tarnished, but what she really sent was her husband. That's the thing. She said, husband, you will go, you must go, and you will come back one day and you will kill me. Only if I'm unable to die myself. That's basically what she does. She trusts him that much. So we just happen to be the one who defeats Godfrey and ends up fulfilling the task. But what her plan was really was that the only person she actually chose, Godfrey, was her Hail Mary. She gave her all of her children a chance to kill her. And none of them did because they were too busy fighting each other. Radigan didn't make it easy, to be fair. Marika would hate Miquella's path to godhood, simply causing the same mistakes. Marika sends us to kill Miquella for that reason. That's exactly it. Like, that's what we're doing. We are sent to the Shadowlands to defeat Miquella and free him because his fate is worse than death. Even Trina, his other half, who loves him, who represents love, wants us to kill Miquella. That's how bad what she's doing is. Here I thought Marika just kicked Godfrey out and never cared. God, no. Do you think she wanted to recombine with her other half? Leal Hound of the Golden Order, thou art yet to become me. Does that sound like someone who wants to recombine with Radigan? Jesus, no, she chose Godfrey. Godfrey's like the only person she chose. And then she was forced to send him away because she was forced to recombine with Radigan, but she sent him away as a Hail Mary, saying that you will save me if no one else can. And then right outside where she is, we kill him instead. And then we take on that task. But she didn't send the Tarnished generally. She wanted her husband. She trusted him that much. How do we know Marika sends us to kill Miquella? Grace. We couldn't be 100% certain what Grace was, but it was highly implied even in base game that it came from Marika. And then in the DLC, we still have Grace. What would be guiding us to kill Miquella? Letta also comments on this. She said, I thought you were here for Miquella, but now I see the Erd Tree sent you. The Erd Tree is Marika. Even more evidence of this theory that I can't believe I never put together until Night Rain. Why has he tried to stop us then? Strength befits a crown. Whoever wins is the one who deserves to continue. We have strengthened ourselves heavily. Also, if you notice, the grace, when you enter the boss fog and see Godfrey, he also has grace and it points to us. This is the moment where the pinnacle of the Tarnish shall be chosen. Whether it's you or whether it's Godfrey, and Godfrey loses to us and thus we continue. Because it takes a lot to kill a god. Outright stated that grace is given by Marika. It's also stated that she takes it away. But the guidance of grace, we couldn't be certain because there was a lot of theories that maybe the Elden Beast has taken it or maybe blah, blah, blah. But no, it's always been Marika. Godfrey just took the L graciously. I know. Because if we beat him, then we deserve to continue. Marika also lead us to kill Mesmer, freeing him effectively from his, well, his duty that she also gave him. Recently heard a theory that the Tarnish is actually one of the soulless demigods because in the opening cutscene you can faintly hear one of the wandering mausoleums when it shows our character. Interesting. Anyway. Going back to Neo? Yep. Just for now is a Night Rain day. Let's do another roll. Actually, maybe I'm gonna do some more random runs. I want to fight well, hang on. All right. I want to fight Tricephalos again. I haven't been able to beat him today. I'm gonna do a random run. I'll probably go back to Neo tomorrow. I'm sort of like alternating days because I don't want to not play Night Rain. I'm gonna do one random run to Tricephalos because I was having so much fun earlier. And then we'll do chat runs of Tricephalos and kind of alternate to English. Not murdering the demigods, we're freeing them. We're not freeing all of them. A lot of them need to die. as part of our journey. But it's sort of like, chat, they had their chance. They could have done a lot of different things, but they didn't. None of them are able to accomplish anything. Like Marika said, if ye fail to become aught at all, you will amount to naught but sacrifices. Sad that Mesmer doesn't know the fate of Marika. Yeah. It's a sad game. Like, there's a lot of tragedy. And here's the problem. If you just dismiss all these characters as evil, like Marika specifically, you dismiss all of the tragedy. Like, when you help Ronnie on her journey and Blythe has to die, do you feel sad? You should. It's fucking sad. Similarly, Ronnie also stabs her half-brother in the ass so hard that he becomes like a tumor on the world. But she's not evil, and she's still capable of experiencing tragedy. Even if the tragedy is of her own doing, because her actions lead to that happening to Blythe, but they both know it. It's so freaking sad. Blythe wasn't a double agent. They both knew that what she was doing would lead him to go crazy. But Ronnie herself, with her own words, calls it a betrayal. She says that she must betray Blythe. And that's what she considers it. But she still has to do it. But that doesn't mean it isn't also a tragedy, you know? This is a terrible camp to do at level 2. I made a terrible mistake. I just kind of went to the closest camp. And EG. Mm-hmm. Oh, fully crossbow could be good. Ronnie is liked because she has a quest and you can marry her, and it thus humanizes her and we're able to justify her sins. But that's sort of what I'm saying. Even though she does evil, she isn't evil, and you're able to experience the tragedy of her story. But we also get to experience her story, so it's a lot easier. And honestly, we are her story. She doesn't do anything without us. That's part of the disappointment of Ronnie, too. For me, is that her story doesn't happen unless you do stuff. I get it. I don't know how they could... I think they could have structured it differently. I just don't know exactly how I would have structured it differently. They wanted us to sort of have that journey. But there's other lessons that we can acquire from that journey. Do love that she didn't care for Celavis. That's actually another thing that I've used to talk about how Ronnie... She's kind of very similar to Marika. In fact, I would argue we're supposed to also see part of Marika's journey. Now, here's the thing. It'll be like, oh, but like, then who isn't Marika's journey? That's the thing. Ronnie? We learn a lot about Marika through Ronnie, through Mikola, through Roderica. So even though she isn't there, we can learn a lot about her through Godfrey, through Melina. We're supposed to feel like she's a constant character. I think they did a really good job with that. I feel like her presence is everywhere in Elden Ring, even though we never get to talk to her. If you're looking for it, if you're paying attention to the story and the lore, she's always there. Dude, bro's getting jumped. Alright, who are we fighting? Dogs. Probably go castle. I would definitely recommend castle at this point. Why don't we get to actually meet Marika? Because she's in the... Like, she's sealed within the room, within the Erd Tree that we can't get to. Sharing Radigan's body. Imprisoned there, effectively. And then the moment we see her, Radigan emerges and manifests. And we are there effectively to kill her, and she doesn't want to stop us. I think that if we experienced Marika's story the way Ronnie's was, like literally, and the thing is, you could really see a lot of that. Where is my team? I don't know what they're up to. They didn't ping anything, so I just kind of started crucies. Shields are annoying for me though. Marika's journey was actually really similar to Ronnie's, I believe. Like, a lot. So just think of Marika as Ronnie, and I think you'll understand what I'm trying to say. Really, though. I'm not even just trying to be facetious. They even had a relationship. A very strong one. Marika trusted Ronnie to kill her. But then she instead killed Godwin. Okay, I'm just gonna group with my team because they went a different way. No, she is a vessel, but she still is able to communicate to us with grace.
If we were able to
Marika.
you'd see a lot more positivity.
She's able to bring the
her.
tarnished
Wraff notes.
and awaken them, so she isn't just a vessel at that point, yeah. The thing is, she doesn't have to say anything to us because we are there to kill her, and that's what she wants. To me, Marika and Ronnie are incredibly similar in personality as well, so... Down to the betrayal. Okay, that was a fun hitbox. Uh-oh. There it goes. Suspicious of the ice witch she met? You shouldn't be. The crone was most likely just like her grandmother or something along those lines. Although then again, I think her mom may also have been bewitched by the moon, so maybe they were all bewitched by the moon, but... I don't know. We don't get too much, despite the moons being ever present, we don't get too much information on them, but the moon and the aspects of it are sort of linked to the... what are they called? The three in one or whatever? Both the fates, but also the... witch Hecate in, I believe, Greek myth. Okay, I do want that, but I don't really want to dip deep in the goo for it. Are you sure? Okay. The crone, the mother, and the maiden. Yeah. So they basically represent the three aspects of one woman throughout her life. So at first, a maiden beginning the journey, you know, young, sweet, innocent, full of potential and power. The mother, nurturing, loving, guiding, and the crone, who tends to be sharp-tongued but very wise. And we kind of get that with the crone, who is most likely named Renna as well, funny enough. And then we have Renala, who guided her daughter to the crone as the mother, and then we have Ronnie as the maiden. Yeah, Hecate is a goddess of witchcraft, also linked very much to the fates as well. And the three fates are strongly linked to witchcraft as well. There's also the three Norns in Norse mythology. So the idea of three women of 3 different ages who are also one is very ever present in several different mythologies, which is very interesting. So that's sort of what Ronnie represents. I've heard Hecate, I've heard Hecate, I've heard so many different pronunciations. So I just go with Hecate. We had this when I played Hades, one of the goddesses. I forget. I said it like my classics teacher and like one of my profs, and chat was like, it's pronounced differently, and I'm like, I don't know, man. I'm telling you, my prof said it. I don't know ancient Greek. Also, yeah, when you spell it, you kind of have to use one syllable as stress, because like I don't know. This is a pet peeve of mine. If you're gonna tell me how to pronounce something, you have to capitalize one of the syllables to represent stress. Because you guys are like, it's pronounced Hecate, not Hecate. I'm like, so the Snow Witch was just like her teacher in that way. Wonder if the witches of the deep woods are related in any form to the witch that mentored Ronnie. I think so. Now that we know about that, yeah. Oh, I don't want to fight this, no. Okay, at level 7, no, but like, all right, sure, I'm down. Oh, good start. Marika did not shatter the Elden Ring in a moment of rage. She shattered it because it was her last chance. She wanted to end her rule. She didn't want to rule forever. It is wrong for a ruler to want to live forever. And to rule forever, that is stagnation, and that is the biggest sin in From Software. And she didn't want that, but no one would fucking let her die. So she plotted with Ronnie her own assassination. The Knight of the Black Knives, I realized this recently, and I've been talking about this since. The victim of the Knight of the Black Knives was supposed to be her, but Ronnie betrayed her and killed Godwin instead because Marika wasn't her enemy. Alright, I gotta go. I'm sorry, gamers. I gotta go. I want to res you real bad, but all I got is a thing. We gotta just go here. Right here. I'm sorry. I would go for them, but BBK at level 7, I will probably goof up in the goo and die. So, the reason Ronnie likely betrayed Marika is because Godwin, we know a lot about Godwin, but we also don't know a lot about Godwin because he died so early in the story. In English, Hecate. In modern Greek, Hecate. In ancient Greek, Hecate. Hecate? Hecate? Hecate. So like Hecate. No, would that be first syllable stress? Anyway, I'm just gonna say it my way. Listen, I've heard so many different pronunciations. I trust you. I believe you. I'm gonna say it my way because I think it's the coolest way to say it. Is that fair enough? If Hecate comes up to me and goes, "You're saying my name wrong," I'd be like, "That's so my bad, girl. I'm so sorry. I'll say it right." Anyway, thank you for the phonetics, though. I like that. I like the linguist. But it's also good to remember that words are pronounced differently depending on how you're saying it. Like, even my name is different in Polish versus English. Anyway, sorry, I got distracted. Godwin was likely to be quite a rival for Ronnie, which is why she decided to kill him. However, Marika would never want the death of one of her own children. I used to, if you watched me for a while, you've probably been like, oh, they used to think that for some reason Marika decided to kill Godwin. Yeah, I did, because I was like, it doesn't make sense. But then I realized it doesn't make sense. It makes even less sense for her to kill one of her own children. It just doesn't fit her character and what we know about her. It's like completely opposed, and therefore there has to be another reason that Godwin was killed. And then I realized, bro, Ronnie probably just killed him for whatever reason. Probably because he would be a powerful rival for her ascension and her plan. But as a result, then who was the right victim? Who would Marika want killed? Her fucking own damn self. And I had this eureka moment a few weeks ago playing Night Rain. And I've been revising every single lore theory since. Don't remember anywhere it confirmed that Marika was supposed to be killed that night? Because why would Ronnie tell us that? Why would she admit that she did that much fucked up shit? She doesn't even tell us anything. The only reason we find out that she was the one who did the Night of the Black Knives is we find the evidence. We find the receipts. And we show them to her and she's like, aren't you a little rat? It's also called reading between the lines, yes. It's, listen, I don't know if you haven't heard the whole lore discourse, but I'm basically talking about a book. Imagine you're reading a book and I'm at the end of the book and you're at the start of the book and you're like, okay, but why are you? And I'm like, because of the book. We've been talking about this stuff for a long time. So I know this stuff may seem like out of nowhere, but I've been talking about this specific stuff and building on these lore theories literally since 2022, February. It has now been 4 years. And the stories and the lore and the discoveries and the discourse have changed. The people in chat have changed. My ideas have changed. My thoughts have changed with new information, such as DLC, with Night Rain, with recontextualizing the information that we have, comparing and contrasting the information that's been provided. For example, evil Elden Ring, or evil tree, Earth Tree. Some people still think that. I hard disagree. I think it's like near impossible that's the case. But if she killed herself, what would happen with the Elden Beast? Well, it would likely have to find another vessel for the Elden Ring, and her children would have a chance to rule. For her, ruling was a curse. But potentially, if someone took a different path, which Ronnie apparently wanted to do, we know that. She took a very different path. Then perhaps it would be different. Marika shatters the Elden Ring. Not because, well, it was sort of that Godwin was killed and it drove her to it, but because her goal was to die and she saw no other option. So if no one will end her reign, then she must end it herself. Oh, thank goodness. I actually kind of had fun using the pulley crossbow, but I definitely prefer a regular bow. We're not prescriptivists here. Oh yeah, no, I'm not talking about you. I'm just saying, like, I appreciate the information. I'm just saying, like, sometimes people really do get fussy with how I say things. I remember I was playing Witcher in Polish. I did the DLC in Polish because I wanted to showcase it because, like, I love it. And there's a character whose name is Iris in English, but in Polish, her name is the Polish pronunciation Iris. And I kept calling her Iris because I was playing in Polish, and I literally had people in chat be like, you're saying her name wrong. And I'm like, my brother in Christ, I'm playing the game in the original language and I'm using the pronunciation they're using. How the fuck am I saying the game? How am I saying the name wrong? So sometimes I'm wrong. Sometimes I'm not wrong, but I'm gonna keep saying it. Ronnie had to steal the Rune of Death. Why couldn't Marika just get it for her from Malekith? Because she was completely and utterly imprisoned. Also, if Malekith sided with Marika, because you know he would have suffered the same fate as Blythe. So in a way, it's possible Marika couldn't communicate with Malekith, but it's also possible she didn't want to in order to spare him that fate. Because as long as he's still fulfilling the role that he was given, he will never have to go mad. Unfortunately, his madness continues in a different way because he thinks he betrayed Marika. So I don't know. I guess it depends on your interpretation. I personally read it that she couldn't communicate with him, which is why she told Ronnie how to steal the Rune of Death. And also why the hell would a bunch of shaman work with Ronnie unless Marika was involved? The shaman are, or sorry, not shaman, the Newman. The Newman are her people. Help them. What about the Glomide Queen? Oof. Oh, that's so interesting. Okay, so I have a sort of sub-theory that I unfortunately don't think fits, but I still think is really fun, so I'm going to share it. I had a theory that the Glomide Queen was the previous ruler of the Hornsent. And there is still some evidence for this, but I also think there's quite a bit of evidence against it. So it's not like gospel or anything, but I'm still going to share it because I think it's neat. I did not realize they gave me that. Where is that? Downstairs? Must be downstairs. Because of the spiral iconography of her great sword and how we know now that that represents like communicating with the divine and stuff like that. Also, the story trailer really looks like, how should I put it, her aesthetic. The Glomide Queen was the ruler of the, and also kind of the mother of the godskins, and their whole thing was skinning gods. The Hornsent culture was fixated on creating gods, and what if the reason for that was that they could create them so that they could be skinned for their queen? So that's the evidence for. The evidence against is the serpent and the snakes, and the fact that there seems to be some evidence that the seat of power of the Glomide Queen historically was the Volcano Manor. Actually, that's also why there's that snake skin there. There's some evidence for this. I talked about this in the lore run, if you remember. Oh, right. We should probably actually do the thing. Okay, yeah. I forgot we had Rotwoods, even though it's right there. So I believe that maybe she ruled there. However, it's sort of hard because the Glomide Queen is depicted as who Marika defeated in order to become a goddess. And that to me sounds like a Hornsent figure. That's how it's very much talked about, right? Like Malekith defeated the Glomide Queen, and that's when Marika rose to power. It's sort of like what's implied very much. However, it's also possible that it was just one of the people that she needed to defeat, perhaps for the Hornsent. And that is where it could all come together. She, under the banner of the Hornsent, defeated the Glomide Queen and became the definitive goddess. But then she turned on the Hornsent like she always planned to. Because we don't know who ruled the Hornsent. We have like no information on their culture or like any of their leaders. But we do know there was a lot of other figures that had to be defeated for the Erd Tree to become all-powerful. The Storm Lord, I believe, is mentioned with Godfrey. The Glomide Queen is a huge one. Is it here? You guys just climbing this, or is it literally here? Oh my god, it is! That's awesome. Yes, and then there's the connection with Melina. So, and this actually, it's kind of odd though, because the Glowmite Queen appears to have her power sealed in Melina in some way. I actually had a theory that this is Marika's spirit tuning, that she was able to like put the Glowmite spirit queen's power into her daughter, but I don't think that really sounds like her. I think that her children were all just cursed in one way, shape, or form. So the serpent cursed Mesmer. Okay. And the magma worm cursed the stream. Okay, sorry. And then the Glowmite Queen cursed Melina. It could also have something to do with the fact that they were defeated. And what's interesting, we know that shaman skin blends well with others, but what about their power? So symbolically, are we fighting? Dogs. Okay. What do you have? Nothing great. I will drop this for you because I love this weapon. I hope you enjoy it. Okay, actually no, this one's better. Yeah, what if, okay, you know how when we kill a boss, we acquire their runes and therefore their strength and therefore their power, and also we also get their remembrance and are able to use it to create things associated with them, such as weapons and or spells. Now this is a gameplay thing, but what if that's something that happened too? Like, by defeating these figures, Marika took their power, but it also cursed her bloodline or something like that. Just an idea. Either way, there is a definite link between the godskins and serpents, so... And there isn't really any serpent iconography or like stuff like that with the horn scent. Except for the spiral. The spiral is common, which is very interesting. Never seen someone talk about the sliver of light off on the horizon just left a first step? I'm not sure what you're talking about. We know the horn scent cursed Marika for sure. So why not the Glowmite Queen? It's also a little Dark Soulsy, for lack of a better term. These figures that you defeat are never quite gone, right? Their power still lingers. And it's present in Elden Ring. The Rot God is sealed away under the Lake of Rot, yet is still able to influence and curse Marika. Or Malenia, sorry. Holy attack power. I'm really glad I got the Earth Tree bow. This is looking good. I don't know why I have this. So even things that are defeated are not gone, so to speak. Yeah. Still wish we knew more about who Plasty's god was when he was a lord. It's definitely, in my opinion, strongly implied to be the Greater Will again. And sort of also explains the Elden piece. So the Greater Will. Oh, by the way, I was thinking about this the other day when I was in the shower. I don't know why I shared that particular fact, but I just wanted you to know this was like a real shower thought. Placidusax was the Lord, and I think he was linked to the Greater Will again. And he does nothing but wait for the Greater Will to return, but the Greater Will never comes for him. The Greater Will is picking someone else because he already failed once. But Plasty still waits. He represents stagnation to such an extreme degree that he does nothing but sleep, to the point that he even steals sleep away from his not children, his, like, priests. So that he can sleep forever. Like, he's just waiting. I mean, his name is also Placid. Yeah. I think Placidusac's also trapped in a time vortex. No, he's not trapped there. He's just waiting. He's, by the way, also, he's in a spiral. We now know what that means. He's waiting for contact from the divine. Bro got dumped, but he's still pining. I'm banning this person. And by banning, I mean I'm blocking them. That is absolutely unacceptable behavior. I will never forgive this pinger. We had such a good run. No wonder Bale rebelled. That's actually another thing. Placidusax kind of sucked, and we get more information that suggests that he sucked in DLC. So even though Bale is described as the Dread... Oh, hang on. No. Another thought. Linked. You defeat them, but they remanifest. Look at Bale. Bale will literally never be killed, because if you consume his heart, it will eventually reassert itself, and he will take over your body and live again. He's basically a dragon vampire.
There is no escape.
At least that's my read on the lore, and to be honest, I haven't found anything that's more compelling. That was my initial read, and like, I stand by it. Lassie didn't steal shit, his followers offered it willingly. Yeah, but isn't that kind of a huge dick move? Especially since we are able to put his priest to sleep. Priestess, I guess. And she goes to sleep for a millisecond, wakes up, and he abandons her forever. That is not a good dude. But, ironically, it's exactly what happened to him. He messed up, he failed, and his lord, or the greater will, left him forever. So it fits. Godskin apostles are even strongly related to serpents, yep, which are in turn related to dragons. Yeah, although... What's the link with dragons and serpents in Elden Ring? Oh, the winged serpents. Yeah. Because I always think of that more as a Dark Souls thing, but it's still in Elden Ring. Are all the cursed children twins? Ezra and Melina could have the Glow-Eyed Queen features. We also know that they were most likely the children of Marika and Radagon as one being when they first became what they are. Could it be that the thing Marika pulls the threads from in the trailer is in fact the Glow-Eyed Queen's heart? Like her literal heartstrings? Oh, interesting. I have to watch that trailer again. I think about it at least like once per week. Lassie wasn't sent by the Greater Will. The Elden Beast was for sure, though. But the Elden Beast was sent the second time when the Greater Will returned, because it needed more influence in the lands between. We don't really know why the lands between are so special, that all these freaking idiots are always muscling in, but it's true. I love this song. The threads are also very important. And by the way, Marika, she has, you know, the golden needle and thread? Those were that Radagon gave to Renala as their wedding gift. We use them to customize our gear. That was most likely Marika's needle and thread, because what's Radagon gonna freaking sew? He doesn't create anything. He's a destroyer, which links Marika to spinning, which is also the realm of the fates. They spin the threads of fate that represent your life. I think that moment is her spinning her threads. She's definitely linked to sewing, and I think it's pretty inarguable that she made the Elden Ring into the form that it is, i.e. goldsmithing. We know she also made Torrent's ring. Like, there's no one else who could possibly have done it that would be linked as who is a spirit tuner and also a goldsmith and is old enough to be associated with these ancestral spirits. Like, that's like ancient shit. Torrent is very unique. Ah, dang it. You know what? It could be the Crucible that makes it so special. But no, it's true. I don't think the Greater Will is alone, or the Lands Between is the only place. Oh shit. I'm missing my forward dodges here. Really, I should be canceling that move, but I like dodging it so much. Where's my teammate? There they are. Okay. I'm sorry, did it avoid my ult? I think we all use our ults at the same time, which is a bit wonka. Roundtable Hold is outside the Lands Between. The Roundtable Hold is within the Erd Tree. It's, dare I say, a remembrance? A memory of a place of safety, perhaps created by someone who spent a lot of time there. Someone who is in the lands, or in the Roundtable Hold, but isn't a Tarnished. Perhaps Hugh. And thus we get to talk about my other favorite lore theory. Hugh is the host of the Round Table Hold, which is why it exists in the form that it is. Someone whose mind degrades as the Round Table Hold degrades. Someone who describes himself as a prisoner, but is clearly a symbolic prisoner to the Tarnished, because the Tarnished have yet to fulfill their purpose of freeing Marika. I'm so dead. I got true combo. That fucking blows. He jumped on me. God, I sometimes really dislike what this thing is capable of. I know I buffed it, but like, it would have killed me anyway, most likely. I love that the lore we got from Duchess and NIGHTREIGN basically confirms this. I know, yeah! This suggests even further this. So like, God, I love NIGHTREIGN because it was like, yes, you were right about Hugh. And I was like, why was Hugh chosen by Marika? Because they were very close. That's really unfortunate. Oh well, it'd be like that sometimes. But no, you're probably right that there are other worlds that the Greater Will has influenced, most likely. For me, lore is like very fun. Like, no shade to Vadi or anybody, but I like to find lore myself, and I've kind of looked into it myself. I don't really find any fun out of like reading someone else's lore opinions. Like, I'm not gonna get someone else's book and be like, read his lore, because, well, I've been doing lore since the game came out too, and that's where I get a lot of fun and joy, is like uncovering this stuff, discussing this stuff. Lore is collaborative. We're always collaborating here in the chat. Like, of course I have my own lore theories. Of course people ask me questions and like, what do you think about this? But in general, even just by playing more of these games, I've revised my thoughts a lot. So that's what's so fun. I'm not really interested in like other people telling me the story. I want to find the story for myself. That's where I get a lot of joy. That's why also some people ask about like the Japanese version or the Japanese translations and stuff and how the translation's bad. If it is, I'm afraid I don't speak Japanese, so I do my best with the English and what I have. Hugh is him. Hugh is such a powerful figure with a great deal of resolve. And it's so sad that people sort of dismiss him as like a Marika victim when he's very clearly choosing to be there of his own volition. We're in our own lore bubble. I may not be the only lore creator, but I think I may be the only lore creator who does lore live. Half the time I'm like, oh my god, hang on! I feel like most people do videos. I just like doing them on stream. Why is he scared of her? You know the term fear of God? She is still his goddess, and he prays to her. But he's also terrified of her. I was gonna... Oh, right. I'm gonna do a chat run next. So I'm rolling for my Nightfarer. And I got an 8. Executor. Oh yeah, the scared thing. Marika during the Age of Plenty was literally so radiant she blinded people. She would have been magnificent and terrifying in equal measure. It's really just like upsetting to me. Like, I know, I get it. It just breaks my heart that people look at one line and they get so much out of it, but they ignore the other lines. Like, he prays to her. And he talks about the spirit tuner that he was clearly close to. He takes in Roderica because they have the same eye color. They clearly had some sort of relationship, and clearly Marika trusted him a lot, but people just hear the sheer terror of her and go, oh, he was just scared of her. She was evil and she locked him up because he was a misbegotten and she hated misbegotten. And I'm like, it's one line. It's like the line with the sacrifices that, oh my god, Marika wanted her children to be sacrificed. And I'm like, no, she didn't. What about the first line where she says, my children, my beloved children? Like, what about that line? You can't ignore one line of dialogue to pay attention to the other one, you know? From the same series of words. Marika's people weren't shaman, but were closer to the concept of Miko. Yeah, but like that's kind of what I'm talking about. Like I use the language that I have, you know? Like, yeah, I know what a Miko is mostly, and I can kind of like talk about it. But because I can't read Japanese, I have to stick with the English and what I have from it. I do know some things about Bloodborne, for example, from the Japanese that are like way more obvious, that aren't really like super explained, but that's pretty cool. Okay. Password run. I'm gonna be her. Wasn't he the one that saw the skeleton in the closet? He saw Radigan as Marika, or was it someone else? We don't really know who saw that. Well, actually we do. It was the one who made the statue. It's possible Hugh made the statue of Marika, but we don't really know if he was an artisan other than blacksmithing. Now it's possible because Marika, I would definitely credit her with different forms of creation. So it's possible he was too. He might even have been the one who taught her blacksmithing or goldsmithing. And he learned it from the giants, which is very interesting. He would have had to. But we only know it was a sculptor. Now I'm not saying that a blacksmith can also be a sculptor, but they do tend to be sort of distinct. So I'm not going to jump to that conclusion. However, it's highly possible that he was also a sculptor who found out the secret. But no, fair. That is an actual really interesting idea that he was the one who saw the secret. But their relationship seems to really predate anything in the Lanedell area. Well, I know he was in the Round Table Hold. We know that for sure. But I'm just saying that they probably knew each other for a long time. Based on the fact that he was able to teach Roderica spirit tuning, likely that would be something that she learned young. It's just a guess. Like this is all conjecture, but I don't think he would be sitting side by side learning spirit tuning or blacksmithing from someone who's so bright that it would blind him and that, you know, is basically his goddess. So I think that they likely had a pre-existing relationship that predates any of this goddess nonsense. Hugh could have been cursing Marika and his imprisonment, but instead he prays to her. Yes, and very significantly, this is the part that a lot of people miss. When he is freed of his bonds, he doesn't want to leave. Because the bonds were in his own mind. He is the host of this place. He wants to keep the Tarnished safe so that they could fulfill the goal of killing Marika. And he is there to form the weapon. So when he says he is a prisoner to you Tarnished, he literally means y'all have been having a skill issue for so long that you're not fulfilling your task. So until you guys get good, I'm stuck here. Like, that's literally it. He's not imprisoned in a literal sense. It's just Tarnished suck. They haven't gotten good yet until we get there. Hugh is to the hold what Garamond is to the workshop in Bloodborne, roughly speaking. Sort of. I use that analogy a lot. I actually... Bloodborne is my origin of this idea of the area needing a host. However, Garamond is definitely a literal prisoner. He doesn't want to be there anymore, but there's... I'm not going to get too into Bloodborne because I'll never stop. This is like my favorite topic. I have this whole theory that Garamond is like the child to the moon presence, which is why he's stuck there, and the place is supposed to represent safety. But anyway, long story short, he doesn't want to be there anymore, but he's trapped because he's waiting for someone to get him out. Unlike Hugh, he's not saying like, oh, fuck all this, I hate all this, fuck you guys. He's praying like, please, I'm gonna make this weapon, like, I'm gonna do this. He's desperate to fulfill his task. He's not bitter, he's not angry, he's not doing it by force. He wants to do this. He promised to do it. There are very few people in the lore who didn't turn their backs on Marika. Hugh is one, Godfrey is the other. That's literally it's just them. Everyone else is dead. And if the place is sort of supposed to represent safety to the Tarnished, he also can't leave it, which explains why he like mentally sees himself as this prisoner chained to his work. I don't think Hugh ever mentions Radigan, but I could be misremembering, does he? Because that would be another thing. He doesn't speak of him because, I mean, he sucks. The Hugh theory is one of my oldest and favorite lore theories from Elden Ring. I've been talking about this for years. I've even wanted to do a video on it. Just like a little fun little, like, the host of the Hunter's Dream. I mean, sorry, Roundtable Hold. Sorry. It's one of my absolute favorites. It's been like my pet. I call it my pet theory. All the Misbegotten seem to have some connection. Yeah, I don't know. It's tough. It's the red hair. Like, I get that. The Leonine, the Link. But, like, the fire, I think it's because they're associated strongly with the bed of all life. But Misbegotten don't resent their connection. Radigan does. The theory also expands based on the fact that when we burn the Erd Tree, Hugh is the only one affected by it. I actually had a sort of theory that Enya... Is her name Enya? I think it's Enya, yeah. Is not really there because she becomes inert, but we can still get the remembrances from her. But Hugh is always there. no matter what, right? The 2 fingers, I think, are straight up illusory or not really there. Maybe they were there at a certain point, but they aren't anymore. So he has to be the reason the place exists. Also, I think Melina and Torrent didn't turn their backs on Marika either. Or Mesmer for that matter, although he did end up a little bitter at the end. So like the Duchess, yeah. The Duchess has to stay with the, well, as the priestess, she has to stay with the Round Table Hold because, oh, here's the other thing. NIGHTREIGN furthered this theory and basically confirmed it because she needs to stay with the Round Table Hold, sort of like Hugh. But also, the Round Table Hold exists even in this time so far away as a place of safety. The Nightfarers are constantly battling. They're constantly at war. The night is constantly spreading. But they have one safe place, and it's the Round Table Hold. The Tarnished, similarly, are pretty much despised by everybody, and everyone's trying to fuck with them. Godric's trying to graft them. Riker's trying to eat them. Golden Order people are trying to just eliminate them. Like, everyone hates the Tarnished. The only place of safety that they have is the Round Table Hold. Only Tarnished go to the Round Table Hold. No NPCs that aren't Tarnished are able to enter. I know there's maybe no purpose to it, but I think it's really notable that Blythe or Ronnie, Alexander, none of them appear in the Round Table Hold because they can't enter. It's only for Tarnished. Except for 3 figures. The 2 fingers, Enya, and Hugh. So why are they there? Well, because Hugh is the host. Because he was there for a long time. He was often there. Because his blacksmithing hammer is there in the real world. So basically, NIGHTREIGN confirmed my lore theory, which is super fun. Yeah, the Round Table Hold is a place of safety. For those who have nowhere else to go, it fulfills the same purpose in NIGHTREIGN and in Elden Ring. Makes me feel even sadder for the Duchess now. It's a sad freaking game. Can I hit this guy? Oh, great. Roger? He's another Tarnished. Yeah. They're all just Tarnished, really. Most of them tend to be doing kind of their own thing. Oh, that was nice. Probably castle time. Oh. No, that's good. So, Duchess and Wilder are very tragic because Duchess isn't free after Wilder's ending, really. Because what he does is sort of make it that the night will continue. And she wants to help free him. It's sort of like, what's that tale? Like, they traded their own freedom for something for the other person, but they both like didn't coordinate, so it didn't work out. Initially, I thought Gideon was in charge of the Round Table Hold. He sort of takes advantage of the fact that you are, that he's like one of the most OG and knowledgeable, so he's hoping you'll think that. In a way, he kind of is, but he very clearly isn't the host. He leaves when it goes on fire. It's just one of those questions that you might not ask, but as a Bloodborne gamer, you know I gotta ask it. Thinking the prisoner's dilemma? No, I'm thinking of like that tale of like, you bought your loved one gloves, but they gave away their hands to like give you a scarf or some shit. Do you know what I mean? That like weird story where it's like, I don't even know what the fuck it is. It's just like a cursed sad tale or something about how you should always talk about your presents or something. That would be the gift of the Magi? Must be it. It's not Romeo and Juliet, but like that is a comparable situation, yes. Okay, why does everyone keep saying Romeo and Juliet though? Am I missing a joke? Yeah, he bought her a comb, but she cut off her hair so that she could give him something or something. Yeah, I gotta go through the remembrances again. Like, I actually want to so bad. Oh, the circle's closing? Oh shit, we should probably go. Sounds like a Mickey Mouse Christmas special? Potentially, maybe it's that too. I like surprises, but this is why I always make sure that the gift will make sense, you know? Like if I'm gonna get like a plushie for my friend, I'm gonna be like, hey, hey, what plushies do you have of this character? And then they'll tell me, and they'll probably know that Christmas is coming, and then I'm probably gonna get them a plushie, and probably of that character. But at least I know, right? Imagine you get them the thing, and it's like, oh, I already have that though. And you're like, fuck. Oh, no, Gideon is not mentoring the Tarnished. Gideon is trying to hinder the Tarnished. 100%. He's a fucker. He's basically the kid when you come to a new school who goes, hey, I'm the oldest one here. I was born in January, so you gotta listen to me, punk. You gotta prove yourself at this place. This is an amateur hour. No babies allowed here. And you're like, brother, you're like a month older than me. What the fuck are you on about? Okay, the game does not like my triangle inputs. He's the oldest? Yeah, that just makes him an unk. Like, relax. Elden Ring would have been a very different game if you just could have been like, okay, unk. It's like the new form of okay, boomer. How times have changed. Chat, in 2022, we were making okay, boomer jokes. And now we just say that Gideon's an unk. I fucked up. Unk derogatory, precisely. Gideon, you're washed, chopped, and unk for real? I'm sorry. Is that what we're saying now? We're treating people like they are like the carrots I'm about to put in a soup? They're washed and then chopped? What about peel? Do we peel people? Making myself hungry. Okay, this is weird. I got a new skincare product. Well, actually, I got a free sample of a skincare product. And I really like it. It's like, it makes me feel real fancy because it's like little orbs, and you open the orbs, and then there's like stuff in them for your face, and you put it on, and you just feel like luxurious as hell, and you're like, ooh, right? But while it's very fabulous and truly feels like a magical formula or something, like I feel like I'm like potion crafting or something, it's like activates my witchy instincts. It smells like soup. Like it smells exactly like soup. Like a nice sort of celery-ish salty soup. So whenever I put on my face, I get real hungry. And they're basically, yeah, I feel like they're magical and sparkly and like luxurious, but they smell like soup. So I just feel like I'm putting myself, like I'm like spicing myself up to be put in a stew or something. And I like it, but it's very soupy, which is the strangest statement that I've ever made on a skincare product. Now, what does this have to do with what I was talking about? I don't really remember. I don't remember what I was talking about, but it just, something reminded me. Oh, right. Chopped vegetables. Why are you buying soap? Soap at the skincare store. Thank you for that. Thank you. I was hoping someone would set me up for the soup joke. Why are you buying clothes at the soup store? Like Lipton's soup mix, that's what I smell like when I exercise? Why are you working out at the soup store? Very weird and specific thing. Washed, chomped, plus Unk status, plus Malding Gideon. But what about peeled? Can we add peeled? You didn't say soup orbs? They're not soup orbs. They're orbs that smell like soup. It's different. But the thing is, if you look at it, it's like... It's a serum. Serums are very fancy. Can we call people boiled and mashed instead so it's a Lord of the Rings reference? We have to consult the Council of the Gen Zs. And I think they will say no. Because I think they will call Lord of the Rings Unk literature. Do they say literature? I hope not, because it's very good. And I would say quite timeless. But I don't know. They might think it's unky. Healed has an unfortunate connotation thanks to godskins. Okay, but when you say that someone is washed and then chopped, it doesn't have an unfortunate connotation? I'm just saying, you're talking about chopping people. It's pretty fucked up, all things considered. Is it Gen Alpha? I thought it was Gen Zs who were with the Unks. It might be the Alphas, yeah. We gotta make another push for reading chat. Did you not peel before you chop, though? That's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I'm trying to say. I think we should add peeling. But people are like, oh, but you can't peel people. And I'm like, but you can chop people? You know what I mean? I was putting out there, if it's like an unfortunate connotation, then I feel like the connotation maintains. Can you emerge from the goo, please? I missed. I'm gonna weep openly. Wait. How long have you streamed today? 6 hours? We're about to hit 6 arena. This thing fucking haunts me. Are we fighting? I have to take it. I have to take it. Funny how NA people constantly distinguish different generations from each other. I mean, to be fair, we mostly do it for like, I do it mostly because it's funny. Like, I don't really get into the intergenerational hate. I mostly just like saying unk because it's funny. And whenever I say unk, people look at me and then they laugh. So it amuses me. And then sometimes they don't know what it means, so I have to explain it to them. I'm like, well, it means that you're old, so you're an unk now. Anyway, I just find it funny. I like slang. I've always liked it. But like, generational hate is very... Bro, fucking like Aristotle was saying that the kids these days are doomed and they're so rude, unlike his generation. This shit has been happening for fucking thousands of years. Alright? I have learned from Dark Souls. I'm not gonna be part of that cycle. It is part of the cycle that young people are like, yo, old shit's dumb, haha, old people, haha. And then they grow up and they become the old people and they're like, oh fuck. And then they hate the young people. Extricate yourself from the cycle. Aristotle is washed and peeled. That's fucking true. But better to be washed than unwashed, if you ask me. I think the boomers got the most hate. I mean, to be fair, this is like mostly because like millennials are like roasting them because boomers are constantly like were, because now it's like irrelevant now. Boomers were like, are millennials ruining all industries? And it's like, no, millennials just don't have money. But then there's boomer articles going around saying they simply can't buy homes because of the avocado toast and shit. So for a while, like, it was all the boomers like shitting on millennials, being like, why aren't they buying things? Why are they so poor? Why are they so weird? And then the millennials were like, okay, boomer. And that's like the response. I'm not really gonna get into like generation politics right now though, but that's like the crux. The very simple aspect. And then there's Gen X, the middle child / generation. Hell to the yeah, gamer. I love avocado, yeah. Dude, avocado is so freaking good. Full of that healthy fat. If someone tells me Wraff invented the words pog and goober, I would believe them. It's a good thing you believe that, because it's true. I did. No, it's a lie. Twitch invented pog. Hey gamers, let's go beat up Libra. You're the only one I've seen that actually uses those words on a regular basis? Well, that's because A, I'm brain rotted, and B, I'm a goober. Half-wit. A. By the way, yeah, you can deflect those. Isn't that fucking sick? God, I love Executor. Oh, mistimed it. Steal Libra's lunch money? Yeah, we didn't even get a buff from him. I didn't even want a buff. I just wanted to beat the hell out of him. Let's do it. Don't forget Dingus. I invented that one too. I really can't stop saying Pog. It's just such a great word to express excitement. Ah, there's a little bit of a cooldown, so try again. So people can't like spam commands too quickly. So if you didn't get the command to pop, try it again. Took me a long time to understand what goober means. The gaming community isn't gonna teach you this one. You gotta ask the Wraff community. And then you'll be like, okay, what's the Wraff community say? And then they'll be like, well, a goober is like when you're kind of being a bit of a dingus. And you ask, well, what's being a dingus? And they'll be like, well, it's kind of when you're being a little bit of a goober. I think exclamation dingus is a command. There, it just might be the Nightbot cooldown, because I could have sworn there's something. Or it may not be. I could have lied. I don't know. I don't remember all my commands. I don't remember like half of them. Okay. I guess not. Although, to be fair, usually in my usage, I do refer to dingus as like a bad thing and a goober as a good thing. So there is definitely some nuance to it. Like, you don't want to be a dingus, really. But you might want to be a goober, you know? Alright, listen, if it didn't work like several times, there's no command. I just forgot. I have a lot of commands. And I also had a lot of commands, and then I got rid of them because I was like, why do we have this command? So... every dingus is a goober, but not every goober is a dingus sort of situation? I don't know if I'd go that far, but... Alright, is that fucking 5 dingus commands? I'm gonna fucking dingus command all of you. Yeah, the goober represents... The dingus represents Kegare. Which, by the way, sorry, I saw someone say Kegare earlier, and I've been thinking about it since. I loved Kegare. What? I fucking died! But I was having so much fun being a dog! Damn, this game sucks. You can't even be a dog. Fuck. This game doesn't suck, but it does suck that you can't be a dog. If anyone comes to chat right now, they're gonna think you guys are on like doing like a cult summoning thing. How good is the Libra rune scaling? Really, I mean, it's really good, but you don't get it. Wait, Libra rune? Do you mean demons? Demons plating? The rune? I don't know about the rune. I don't use it because I don't think it's very good, but it kind of is. Except, no, it isn't. It's really bad. I mean, I guess, maybe. I just don't use it, so maybe I just don't know. Yeah, people are gonna come to the chat and be like, yo, why are these people trying to make the Dingus command happen? Don't they know the Dingus command is never gonna happen? What's wrong with doing a demon summoning? Bro, I'm about to have to make a rule. No demon summoning in the chat. Crazy. Is there something that scales damage to rune quantity? Yes, you're thinking of Demon's Plating, which I just wanted to make sure that's what you're talking about. Demon's Plating is the buff that you get from Libra. When you do a deal with him. Making sure that I don't have it, because like you don't get it from killing him. You get it from making a deal with him when he shows up by chance, not when he just shows up in sorry, when you pay him off. That's what I'm trying to say. When he takes your runes and you pay him, or when he takes your health and you pay him, that triggers Demon's Plating. I should have bought Starlight Shards. Fuck. Whoops. So, by the way, I don't think I've fought them since I've started to become her, so this could be fun. Maybe I can actually get some cool parries, although I don't really know his moveset very well. The sweeps, the huge sword chain sweeps really mess me up. I wonder if I can deflect this, though. I'm gonna try. I fucking did it. Oh, hell yeah. Woo! Ah! All right, come back here, you dog. I missed his fucking butt cheek. He moves too far forward. It's a huge annoyance I have with this fight. I miss so much stuff because he's constantly moving. Aura farming. Bro, I'm having so much fun with Executor. Not the Pokemon that's made of eggs. Okay, I hate you. He ruined my life. That was such horseshit. I know the swinging sword is a hitbox, but it's such a difficult one to read because he's constantly swinging that shit. Thank you for the res with that fucking blows. I was having such a good time. Meh. If you pay off Libra and you get your health back, you get Demon's Plating, and then you can kill him and you keep Demon's Plating. Yes. So hard to hit him. And he moves so constantly. I'm also doing lots of parries just in case. Like right there. Got him! That was a solid fucking chunk. I clicked the wrong button. I clicked L2 instead of L1. annoying because that might have been another parry. You should be splitting soon. Here it comes. All right. I don't know this move, but I'm going to try to parry it if needed. Oh, fuck me. All right. It wasn't on me. He's aura farming. Careful. It's so annoying how he hides behind the other dogs and he gets stun locked doing that. I lost one of the dogs. Where's the other dog? Wrong button. Okay, nice res. Where's the third dog? Oh, there it is. See what I mean? I was like literally spending the whole time looking for them. All right, I think it's res time. Or ult time, I mean. Holy shit, they hurt so much. Ah! I'm dead. That sucks so much. You fucker! That's what I get for ulting, I suppose. Okay, they're back together? That's good. Oh, we're invisible. Oh shit, I was wondering why he isn't attacking. Holy fucking shit. Chat, you can parry the ground AoEs that he does. You can- I parried one. Did you hear it? It deflects. You can deflect it. Fucking mutt! But god, it's such a good defensive tool. It's just, like, I'm not getting any damage with it because he keeps avoiding my big attacks. Oh, fuck. I'm a bit worried about this one, gamers. Oh, fuck. Not this move. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. I'm dead. I'm so sorry. I fucked up. I lived, actually? Where are you going? Oh, fuck! Oh, I don't know what to do. Okay, I did it. Okay, I did it. Ah! I fucking did it! I'm her! Ah! But there's too many goddamn dogs! I've never parried that before. I'm so fucking pumped. Oh my god, I think this is my first time using him since I've become her. You fucker. Okay, it's fine. But I can't see the other dogs. You can't do this to me. Ah! All right, all right. I'm working on getting my ulti because I think that'd be good. But like, it could also kill me. Oh, you fucker! No! I took my eyes off of him, but there was so many. No! Ah! I needed to see one of them and dang it. I didn't parry based on vibes. But I'm really proud that I parried the dog stuff. That was really sick. I've never done that before. Oh, dude, that was so cool! Yeah, I think the plan... I don't res very quickly with Executor, and also I find that it's very hard to res on that fight when you're last up because he does so many like attacks and AoEs and just he's on you. And then even if you get a res, he's normally like right on top of the person you resed, and then they get up and there's an AoE and they die again, right? And it's not even their fault because they're not even like up yet. That's happened to me so many times. So I wanted to try to do like a dog mode res because I thought I could get it quickly, but also I was sort of hoping to get to stall past the triple phase, get them to recombine, and then have ult, and then it's just one target rather than 3 dogs jumping at me all the time. Improved katana attack power with dormant power helps discover claws. Oh my god. No, I think actually dog is the hardest of the Everdarks. Libra is definitely a contender, but I think dog. Because when there's 3, even like the best challenge runners struggle. Well, that was more when it was solo, but still. Then it's like when Duchess used Invis, Gladius loves to camp around down teammates. Yeah, that happened to me one of my previous runs with Duchess. You have to be real though, a lot of my runs with randoms today, were with randoms today, and when there's 3 dogs, Everdark, I don't know how you're supposed to keep an eye on all 3 of them. Because normally, I feel like half the time when I do good, I just get lucky that they don't do any of their big, gigantic fire explosions across the entire map. Oh, I forgot I had the Halo Scythe. I could have been using it that whole time. Whoops. That might have helped. But I literally forgot I had it. Could a chat run beat doggos? We can. That was just... Well, it's still doggos. Use the Curse Blade to res? Yeah, but it's also really slow. Besides, I wanted to deflect. That was really fun. Alright, let's do another one with chat. Oh, but I have to roll for my character. And I got a 9. That is Scholar. This is not going to be a good one for me. It's really hard to dodge Everdark dogs with, you know, a normal dodge. So I'm scared, but it'll be fun. So no, it's not that he's bad. It's that the dodge will probably get me freaking murdered. You know, I'm just going to use the restroom before we start this run though. So get ready for Q when I get back. I'll be right back. Okay, hi gamers, how's it going? Put the dogs back on the leash. Yeah, no, seriously. I'm having so much fun today. I don't care that we haven't cleared dogs with randoms or with chat yet. Because I'm just having so much fun fighting them. I feel like that's the thing. It's so... It feels less fun when every run is a win. You know, really? Like, of course, I was talking about this with Monster Hunter earlier. I've been having some trouble and I can't get a clear on some of these fights. And it's starting to get a little frustrating with Monster Hunter. But, I mean, in this game, if I get clear all the time, then it gets boring. So I'm fine with struggling. That's why I actually really like when Everdark, Libra, and Tricephalos are up. $50K points that I win this time. I think we got it this time. Some warm-ups. Got in again after delaying. Maybe don't delay, but like specifically wait until I actually get a group. Because like delaying is one thing, but like if no one's queuing. Because I really want to try to avoid people getting in twice if other people are queuing. Had too many relics to queue up. Oh no! Time for spring cleaning! Monster Hunter Wilds? Yeah. I really like the story of Monster Hunter Wilds. I don't know. I don't know if I'm like... If I like World more because it's like my first Monster Hunter, or I don't know. I just feel like something about it was better. But it could be when I played it. Okay, I'm not gonna talk about lore because I really need to try to focus because I need to level up Scholar optimally. Because that will help all of us survive. So I need food, I need throwing knives, boluses. Well, actually I don't need boluses. Flasks, like the special flasks. I need to go to a merchant when I can. Level optimally, eating floor crab. Yeah! Eat food directly off of the floor. Yeah, delay doesn't mean anything because sometimes this game messes up. So that's why I specifically say don't delay your queue, but wait until I get in a group. Just to make it fair to everybody. I understand some of these people then don't get in. Like, I understand that, but I'm afraid, like... I want everyone to try to get a chance, and I think it's fair. Shouldn't talk about Velka right now. I love Velka, but she's not one of my, like, trigger topics that gets me going. I do love Velka, though. She's very cool. Promise Elden Ring lore run? Yeah, I was talking about it. In fact, I'm getting really excited to do that now that I'm talking about lore and some of the cool DLC stuff. But mainly, we're looking at once Baldur's Gate is done. And maybe Neo. So, yeah, I do want to get back to Elden Ring. And it kind of feels like really good timing, considering I'm hoping we get some news on Dustblood soon. Flasks are always great places to get food. They always have some things to level you up. Warming stones could actually be phenomenal to level up. So I need starlight shards and warming stones. Is there any rises? That would be really helpful. There's one there and one on the other side of the map. Okay. I guess I could purchase them. It's a little out of the way. I think I'd rather go to castle because max runes helps more because I can buy stuff. No, I actually don't really watch much Elden Ring content because, like, I don't know, I just don't. I feel like I'm so tired of Elden Ring. Like, I'll watch some NIGHTREIGN sometimes, but like Elden Ring, I'm not gonna watch people play Elden Ring. I don't even want to play it, so why would I watch it? I'm gonna play it for lore. I don't really watch people play games that I don't play. Because that's just how I am. Don't steal my candy. I'm afraid my candy will level me up and allow me to res teammates and myself if I die. So I will steal your candy, I'm sorry. Yeah, they res in level 3. I didn't stop by the shop, but mainly it's because I'm sort of low on runes, so it's not really that worthwhile right now. Vanished? No, this should be lion. Right? Yeah, that's an easy kill. Ooh, I wonder, has anyone been watching the Fallout show? Because I think it's done now. And no spoilers, because I haven't seen it, but what do you think? Because I'm sort of deciding if I'm gonna continue watching it. I've sort of been like leaning toward no. Because I really don't like the really spooky nuke stuff. So I don't really like the past stuff, and that really turned me off, so I stopped watching it. I feel like Fallout should be like kind of silly and kind of campy and not like that, so... Don't tell me it's the stomp, because whoever got here first would have triggered the stomp and then it could be lost. I think it's got to be stomp and it got lost somewhere. I'm broke and I can't afford that. But it's very good. Yeah, I really like Fallout. I just didn't like that stuff. I've mostly heard good things about it, though. I've heard some criticisms, which is always fair. But I guess I'm just wondering, like, why, without spoilers, why do you like it, or why don't you like it? I know some people didn't like Season 1. I really like Season 1, so... Really bummed we couldn't get that open. Enjoyable, like where they're taking it. They're saving a lot for next season. That's a massive turnoff. I really dislike cliffhangers. Especially since, like... I kind of feel like Season 1 didn't necessarily have the best conclusion either. Like, I was like, aw, but I wanted to, like, wait, what? You know? Oh, thank you. With improved skill attack power, too. Imagine if I can get something really good there. How do I read all the comments and still focus on game? I'm really good and I find it fun to attention jump, but obviously sometimes it makes me make more mistakes, but I don't care. Interesting. All right. Well, I guess I'll decide if I want to watch it. That's good to know. The plot is interesting, can relate to the character's emotions. Yeah. I love Lucy. She's probably my favorite part. She's so funny. I'm gonna drag these guys over here. Come over here, because I'm trying to loop everyone together. Ah well, I'll just get these two then. Holy shit, I missed both dodges. That's a bona fide scholar moment for me. Yikes. I was just really excited to use my ult and link everything together. No. Oh well. I'm so scholar. Sorry, scholar. I'm so scholar? So sorry, scholar. I'm getting you beat up. Oh god, I fell. I'm gonna go level up to 7. Not her anymore? Yeah, they took away my deflect tool. I really dislike the ones with shield. I need to redeem myself. Oh, well that sort of worked. Bro was eating up all my stamina. Attack! Redemption! Whoops. For some reason I thought he'd do a drop, but he just dropped Ordovis's. Not bad. I know they have to leave cliffhangers and stuff so people will be interested, but it also kind of sucks when you're enjoying something and you have to wait. This is a soft and squishy team. Yeah, but we're also so cute. And that gives us a very special buff. Holy shit, I forgot to level up food or pick up any food. Oh no, I'm falling off. I'm chopped and I'm peeled and I'm washed. Wait. I'm washed and I'm peeled and I'm chopped. Fuck. Like the floor shrimp that I should have eaten. Go away, please. Surely there's some more food somewhere. All I have are pots. Soon to be fried? Definitely soon to be fried. I'm hungry again. I don't know why I expected food, I suppose. Pickle. Might be cooked, but I caught up a little bit. That was good. And I bought some daggers. Throwing knives, throwing daggers, whatever. Okay. Oh, I forgot to level this. Did I buy it? No, I didn't. I didn't. Okay. I'm sorry I eated your candy, but I'm afraid. Imagine if I managed to res myself after dying with my own warming stone. Wouldn't that be Pog? I'm afraid it's my candy now. We always end up talking about food. Not coincidentally, we always end up talking about food at the end of stream when I get extra hungry. I haven't been able to get my blueberries. I kind of forgot. Remember I said I was running errands? Well, forgot about blueberries. I'm like okay for food, except for like the blueberries. That is not what I clicked, I promise, but that's okay. Okay, I really need just runes, money, food. I'm really behind on leveling, so I have to catch up. I need warming stones maxed, throwing knives, and food. Especially throwing knives. I need to buy those in advance, too. And flasks! I forgot to buy flasks. Ah, so much to remember. Gotta be close. Plums are okay. Not my favorite though. Food, food, food. Thank you. There we go. Food max. Woo! Alright, I'm gonna try to find stuff. Throwing daggers? Grease. Boluses. That should be maxed. Warming stone, good. Actually, I already leveled up on, so. Crab, good. Saves money. No. Good, good. Warming stone, very good. Might as well level up pots. Okay, Now I need to remember to buy flasks. That should level them. Nice. Okay. Good. I do want to level up, but with crucibles, we should be good for runes. So, ooh, skill attack power. Okay, there we go. Okay, did you guys do the mine? Okay, okay, okay. Mine would actually be nice. I just was really focused on food, but I'm set now. Summer Scholar takes so long to... I forgot flasks. Oh, I know I forgot something. See what I mean? I'm like, okay, this. Ugh. Oh. Well, that works. There we go. Okay, those are maxed. These are set. Okay, well, now I have kind of too many. Silly annoying enemy to spawn because they're immune to status. Oh, no, not that, not that. There we go. Oh, right. All right. Faster ultimate is going to be awesome. So I need these. I bought throwing daggers because you can't buy them at the final. So now I just need to buy flasks. One more should level me up. Oh, I meant to go to the mine to level up to purple. Oh, well. Perfect. That'll be the third. There we go. Crabs, that saves me some money at the end. There we go. Nice. Okay. I've remembered everything, and with a little help from my team, I maxed out flasks too. Early, which is good. Oh, wow. That was fucked up. Another boss completely immune to status. we'll do critical hits, inflict blood loss. Okay, so now I just need pickles. Could be starlight shards, but I think just pickles. And I think I'll save my throwing knives for the battle. There you go. Seminar bar bigger than my whole life? I know. Oh, I really like these too, but just can't get enough of them. Okay, so this will debuff the boss. This will buff my team. This will also buff my team. This will let me res myself and others if I go down on the warming stone. Ooh, Antspur. That could be nice. I'm gonna buy this and this. And I kind of forgot that I don't have enough to buy this too. Shit. That's okay. Never mind. Thanks, team. I do like Bloodblade though. We'll drop reduce skill FP cost. This will allow me to apply Frost, Rot, and Bleed. Okay, perfect. I think I've set up Scholar perfectly. And my god, it took a minute. I forgot to purple out my weapon. We were so close to greatness. So close. Why not let the circle fill up? Because it's just not worth it for what you get, to just put it very simply. Scholar, like, he's deceptively simple, but it's sort of hard to explain. But half gets me what I need, which is mainly the buff to my team. Okay, I forgot how to play this game for a minute there. And a buff to myself, as well as a buff to my team, and or a debuff to the boss. Fill it all the way sometimes? Not really, no. Okay, did I really get the exact thing that I bought almost for free now? Gosh darn it. Ooh. Not really using skills. Well, then again, I will be. I'll be using Bloodblade. Never mind. I actually do want that. I take it back. Sorry. Okay. I have this, we're good. I do want more warming stones, but I can't buy any more, so I can buy them at the end. I did a special competition for this game. Well, that was organized by Bandai Namco. Dustbloods isn't Bandai Namco, so I guess it depends. I don't really get invited to Twitch Rivals usually. I have done Twitch Rivals. But like Twitch themselves don't really invite me. The Night Rain Twitch Rivals, I wasn't asked to join. So I guess it depends. I don't know. The full circle get you? Depends. I don't need these. I leveled up my warming stones. I'm perfect. I'm set. Ah. But those I need. Thank you. Yay. All right. I'm just like actually focused, so I don't really want to talk about what Scholar does because he's got some complexities, and it's sort of I have to be like, if you do the R2 and the L2, so I just don't really want to talk about it right now, to be honest. Because then it's like, if you do 25% versus 50% versus 100%, you get this if you click R2, and you know what I mean? I'm just not getting into it. Wow, that actually really hurt. Damage negation, 100%. I didn't really use my food. I'm sort of too good to use syndroming. Oh well. Okay, so first we make Bloodblade. Oh shit, I didn't even make it blue? Whoops. I could have sworn I did. No, I was gonna, but then I got distracted. Crab is full. Debuff tools are full. What do I really need? I have Bloodblade. I don't think I really need Starlights. I think I'd rather have Warming Stones. Oh, I need these, of course. Yeah, Crimson Whirl. And then that's good, I think. All right. Let's go. I don't think I forgot anything, but I might have. Although, I don't know if the bubble actually procs. I guess we'll find out. It doesn't. Okay, so I leveled that up for nothing. That sucks. Oh well. Oh wait, it doesn't work on you. I need to target the big guy. I'll work on debuffing all three of them, but as long as I can buff my team, that's most important. There we go. Freeze his freaking cheekies off. That helped. Don't you love being invisible in this game? Promise, buffing my team is gonna be hard because they need to be in the shot. Damn it. Oh, man. Do you see how I dodged it, but the lingering hitbox still hit me because Scholar's dodge is so dinky? That might go on my top 5 of biggest bullshit. Because I knew the timing and I dodged it, but... Whoops. Well, at least I lived. Come on, Warming Stone, get the res. I want to see it so bad. Close enough. I'm getting bounced around like a fucking chew toy over here. Wow. I actually thought that one was over there. Fuck. Oh well, at least I lived. There it is. Finally, a nice proc. Oh, that was very fortunate. He's dead! Woo! Party! Feel good about that one. That was actually my very first time using a Warming Stone to res, but it was very slow. So I mainly also res with my ult up. But still. Comfy! I only goofed up one time, but to be fair, I'm blaming that on the dog. That was a rude dog, man. I really didn't like how that hitbox hit me, but yeah, whatever. Well done, gamers. Easy dub. Work as well on a 2 or 3 pip res, but Warming Stones last quite a while, so you can just put it down and then run somewhere else. It's like a more consistent Revenant using her summons to res, because the summons will just sit there doing nothing and going, versus the Warming Stone can be counted on. Breaks my damn heart. Those AI on the robots can be so dumb, like the summons, because like I'm on a 1 pip res and Helen is right next to me, but she runs off to go stab like the boss and die. Ridiculous. Lisashidine, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. I really appreciate that. Oh, also, yeah, it prevents the res bar filling up. Yeah, It's just nice. It's a nice thing. I've never been able to use it though, so it was just really exciting to get to see it. Sebastian's fine, but Helen is so inconsistent. I wish they like prioritize reses or something. Either way, thank you so much, Miss Ashadine, for 10 gifted. Holy crap, that's a lot of gifted subs. Appreciate the support. Oh, Birds Extended Whirlwind. Yep, exactly. It's a slow res, but at least it gives you an option. It's like, it's good utility. That was a lot to level up, though. I like fully focus and I still wasn't able to get everything I wanted done. I think the throwing knives were helpful, but I didn't keep it up fully on dogs. And with everyone being so spread out, I wasn't able to keep my health buffs up either. But I think it helped at the start anyway, so who knows. Or at least that's what I'm going to tell myself, so I feel good. Is it time for Everdark Fulgur? Next time, I'm going to call it here for tonight, everybody. It's my bedtime. I'm trying to start earlier so that I can end earlier and have a better sleep schedule because it works for me. So thank you so much for watching. I appreciate you. I'll be back tomorrow. We're going to do more Neo. And I'm thinking maybe a return to Baldur's Gate next week too. I'm really hoping to finally get that game done. It's been like a whole year that I've been playing that one. I hope you enjoyed Night Rain, both the random runs and the chat runs. I had a lot of fun. So thank you for watching. I appreciate you. See you tomorrow. I know I've been teasing you with Baldur's Gate 3, but I'm hoping to get that stuff off the list so that we can do our Elden Ring lore run, which I've been talking about doing. If you don't know what that is, I want to play through Elden Ring and do a lore run, including the DLC. Because my last lore run is only... Well, first of all, the DLC hadn't come out, and I've changed some of my opinions since because of the DLC, and just in general, and Night Rain hadn't come out, so I'm hoping to do another lore run of Elden Ring with some updated opinions, so... And the lore runs are also lore studies, because I don't know the DLC as well. I haven't put as much time into it, so it'll be a fun way to learn the lore and play all together. So I want to get that done before Dustbloods comes out. Halsin is dead? Who? Just kidding. Good night, everybody. See you next time. Appreciate you. Glad you enjoyed the lore. We'll continue it next time. Bye-bye.